Hello, cats and kittens. We're live, and welcome to our third annual Halloween Spooktacular with James and crew. I'm your host, Dr. Indiana Jones, and with me is my cohort here, Dr. Phil. So,
Howdy, everybody.
and today we're gonna have our Halloween fun. We're gonna talk about Halloween stuff, and of course, we'll have music talk as we always do. Lavelle's gonna be here for a while. We'll have Christopher hopefully. Kate might be here. She's not sure yet because she might have to run some errands after church. But yeah, it'll be fun. And Jorgen will be here, as I said. I think. I'm sorry if I'm repeating myself, but you get the idea. And it's going to be a really fun time today. And here's Bob. Hello, Bob.
Greetings, Bob. Welcome to the show. It's good to see
And
you.
let's go across the room and say hello to my my good friend and best friend co-host, Dr. Phil.
Hello, James. I'm in Indiana Jones. How was your week?
Oh, my week was pretty good. I was out, trying to get some more artifacts in the wild. There, I got chased by another boulder again. I met up with Bellug's ghost came back and tried to haunt me. Uh, I ran into some snakes and stuff like that. Yeah, it was exciting. It was a really exciting adventure. Let me tell you that much. And what
Well,
about you, Dr. Phil?
let's get down to where the rubber actually meets the real road here. How long have you been an adrenaline junkie? Because that's
Uh,
a cool
since the early
characteristic.
1940s.
All right. I appreciate your honest answer there. So we've
Hey,
been
Captain
busy.
Spaulding, hello. Welcome.
There's, there's your friend, Captain Spaulding. Greetings to you.
Cap, you want to come up with us? Just let Dr. Phil know and he'll put the link out for you.
I reckon I can do that.
Yeah, if you want to come up, you're more than welcome. I just hope that Alice will be here today. She said she might. She'll try to be here. Even if she's a little late, that's okay too. I love having Alice here. Um, yeah, so we're gonna have a good day today. It's fun. I thought this would be the easiest costume to pull together, where I don't have to wear makeup. Because the Dracula one, the makeup made my face feel really tight and itchy.
Hmm.
I had a hell of a time to get that stuff off. Dave, where in my chat the other Dave, were you in my chat the other night? Captain Spaulding's asking.
Yeah, I already addressed that right there. I said, no, sir, it was not me.
Ah, well, the other day on Friday when I was live with Kate, I had two trolls come in. Hello, hello, Darren. Darren, would you like to come up with us? You're more than welcome to. He said the one guy said my pee pee hurts. I'm like, okay. And I said, we don't talk like that in here. I banned him. Then the second guy, he says, I don't like that lady's voice, meaning Kate. I said, don't talk to my friend like that. And I banned him too.
It sounds like you're dealing with some real trolls there.
Oh yeah. I took care of business. You don't give them the time of day. You just block those bastards and
Yeah.
away you go.
We've had some real characters on my show in the past, and we send them straight to the ranch. That's what you got to do. Send them straight to the ranch.
Alice, hello, welcome in. So Alice, we got Dr. Indiana Jones, me, and there's Dr. Phil. Dave.
Hello, Alice.
Nice to
Welcome
have you
to the
here again.
program.
Yeah. Um, so, what's things like on the ranch there, Dr. Phil?
Well, I don't actually spend any time on the ranch. That's our troublesome guests. We send them to our work camp. I mean, we send them to the ranch and they have tasks to do and they can figure out what they've been doing wrong with their lives and trying to get things all straightened out there.
Oh, well, that's good. And is it working for everyone there?
We have about an 85% rate on average.
Well,
Some of the people are just too darn stubborn and won't stick.
well, they need a good talking to from you
They,
then.
they definitely do. talking only goes so far, you know. Some of
That's
these,
true.
sometimes these people are like trying to go to the beach and instead they go around the corner get an ice cream sandwich, but they go to the barbecue pit and they don't sell no ice cream sandwiches at the barbecue store. Everybody knows that.
Are they leaving campus to go get ice cream? That's my question.
Well, they just got all kinds of things all going kind of screwy in their head, so
Oh,
try
okay.
to help them figure things out and get on with their lives.
And a little later, Alice, if you want to pop up on the panel with us, you're more than welcome. Because you can still do your mod duties even if you're up here, because up here is where it's fun, to talk with everybody. That way you don't have to type all the time. And that was a fun stream with Letty yesterday. Oh, man, I wish Letty could see this. But I'll actually have to. I have some photos of me with my neighbor's dog Bella, Alice, that I'm going to put in the Discord later for so Letty can see me dressed as Indiana Jones. I don't even think Letty's ever seen what I look like, except for maybe you. Yeah.
Oh,
Um,
hang on. I got one of the producers trying to get a hold of me. I'll be right back.
okay. Well, this is an honor to have Dr. Phil with us today. Whenever, he's a good doctor. We got Dr. Phil and we got me because I'm a doctor myself. I'm a professor too of archaeology. My good friend Marcus Brody, he passed away a couple of years ago. He couldn't even find his way around his own museum. He'd get lost in it. Yeah, it's gonna it was really hard for him sometimes. But I've been on many adventures with my little friend Short Round. I've been to the Temple of Doom. I found the lost ark of the Covenant. I've drank from the cup of Christ when I had to save my father from certain doom or death, whatever you want to call it. Uh, I've been I've been with the aliens, and the last one I went to get that kind of thing that takes you to the future or the past or whatever it's called. I forget what it's called, but anyway. So I've done it all. I've done it all. So I've been around, and I'm still kicking and still doing my adventures, and now I'm bringing all my stories and adventures to you today. So we're gonna have a fun day today, and we'll still talk about music, even though it's a Halloween spooktacular. How Because music is always our main goal to talk about every time we get together every Sunday. Um, and I'm glad I chose to be Indiana Jones today because it's a nice costume. I had the hat. I figured, well, you know what? Let's do something easy where I don't have to wear makeup. And so this kind of worked out. And when I put on the full costume, looked at myself in the mirror, I said, damn, I really feel like Indiana Jones today. And I have the pants on, the cargo pants, which I'll show you a little later, but my head gets cut off when I try to show it on camera. But I'll do that a little later. I'm too comfortable to get up right now. So I'm just going to sit for a while. And as you can see, I have no headphones on because I can't wear headphones with the hat on or I'll crush it. And Dr. Phil is back.
I'm back. There was a mix up in who our guest is going to be on Monday, so we got all ironed out. So things are good.
Well, that's good. That's good.
All our fires are put out, and everything's fine. So,
And how's Mrs. Doctor?
oh, you mean Robin? Robin is a fine lady. She's doing quite well.
That's good.
She's at the spa right now, but looking her, she's always trying to keep looking her best.
That's always a good thing.
Yeah.
Nice cherry Coke.
It's always good.
Yeah. I feel
I have to drink the Diet Coke myself.
Mm-hmm.
Too much regular Coke, it tends to put on a few pounds, and I try to look my best for Robin as well. That's what.
And I got my water as
people do.
well. So I got a little mixture of both here. And I want to give a shout out to Danielle on her birthday today. Happy birthday, Danny. if you're going to pop in or watch this later on. I will be there tonight for your stream. I'm looking forward to it. Miss Piggy will be there to sing happy birthday to you. And I'm looking forward to seeing Paul Cast and Mr. Beckham. It'll be fun. I'm looking forward to our next collab at Christmas when we do our top 10 Christmas special countdown. So that'll be fun. So happy birthday to Danny from me and Dr. Phil.
Happy birthday, Danielle. Hope it's a great one. Kind of have a little bit of a cold still hanging on here right now, you know. I don't really feel 100%. I'm doing okay.
Well, that's good. Indiana, I heard your theme song "Whip It" by Devo. Is that true? Um, no, Bob, that's not true. That Devo wasn't. I think Devo wrote that long before my movies ever came out. Before I ever went out on my first adventure. But yes, I have a bullwhip, but I don't use it much anymore because the last time I tried to use it again at my age, I nearly knocked myself out. So I tend not to use it as much as I used to. I'm not as young as I used to be, so you know. Hey, Jimmy Nickel.
So what you're telling us is you've switched from the bull whip to the cool whip.
That's right, the Cool Whip. Yep.
Cool whip's a lot safer, and it is a tasty dessert topping.
Oh, it is definitely on some lemon pie or some apple pie or whatever, and a piece of cheese on the side. It's perfect. So I had a double lunch today. I had a ham and cheese sandwich here at the house. Then at Martha and Ray's, I had a bagel with jam and Gouda cheese on top. I've never tried that before. It was so good.
Gouda cheese is quite tasty.
Oh yeah.
We keep a lot of that in the green room for our guests, and they just eat it up.
Well, that's
But
all.
that is what you do with cheese, though. You got to eat it.
Do you serve alcohol in your green room sometimes, Dr. Phil?
Absolutely not. Our guests are already out of control. They do not need to be under the influence of alcohol or any other controlled substance. We've had some wild characters on our show. We've had the Catch Me Outside girl. You probably remember her, Danielle.
Yeah.
Not your friend Danielle, but a different one. It's a very common name. Everybody knows that. We sent her to the ranch. It didn't really take too well. She straightened up for a bit, and she just kind of went off the deep end. And then we had this guy he's actually running for president right now. Calls himself Sexy Vegan. He has all kinds of tattoos over his face and everything, and still lives at home. He's wild. That boy, he's out of control. We don't even send him to the ranch. We don't even have anywhere to send him. He's too much, that guy there. That fella, I don't know what got into his head, but he's pretty wild.
Welcome in. Jimmy Nickel wants to know, Dr. Phil, where are you from?
I'm from Texas originally.
Do you ever go around your house going, "Oh, the yellow rose, Texas is the only gal I love. Her heart as big as Texas." And
that would just be ridiculous. I'm proud of Texas, but I don't go around singing about it all the time.
Do you sing "All My Exes Live in Texas"?
I don't have any exes. I've been with Robin for a very long time.
Oh, you never had any other girlfriends before?
I had acquaintances and, ladies I take out to dinner and stuff, but Robin is my true love.
Well, that would mean you had exes in Texas. If you think of it.
Well, the relationships weren't all that too serious,
Oh, here we go. Here's a good one from Trekker for you, Dr. Phil.
Well, the real question is, do I still answer Oprah's calls? She's been in a bit of trouble lately with a bunch of stuff going on in Hawaii, and also now the thing with Mr. Combs. I'm not at liberty to say what's going on with all that, but she's been kind of flighty, so I don't talk to her too much anymore. She did help me get my start, but we've had a falling out in the past.
Yeah, nothing lasts forever.
That is true.
But Dr. Phil, you've been on some adventures with me before.
Yeah.
Remember
kind of
that
behind
adventure we
schedule.
had in Peru? That was a
Uh,
good one.
that was good for you. I had a stomach bug for 3 weeks when I got back home.
Well, it was possibly the food we ate.
It was some bad food.
I mean, I've eaten chilled monkey brains, snake surprise, and eyeball soup, and all that good stuff.
That's because you sir are a true adrenaline junkie.
I definitely am.
You're always seeking the latest thrill, whether it's some delicate dairy delight or you're having some other kind of adventure where you're being chased by giant rocks or having booby traps set by ancient Peruvians with the poison darts trying to shoot out from the wall and trying to kill you. You nearly died. I don't know how many times. I've seen all your films.
Well, I'm still alive and kicking, and
You're still going. There you are.
but Saputo tried to take the idol, but he said to me, "I throw you the idol, you throw me the whip." Well, he met his maker too quickly, and I
It,
said, "Adios, Saputo."
it
And I got the
happens.
idol back, but then Bellic stole it from me.
You know,
But then he met his demise after he opened the Ark.
that is
Told
true.
Mary to shut her eyes, and we didn't see nothing, and we got out unscathed, you know.
That was something. Seeing them old boys and their faces just kind of melting and going, all carried on and stuff. That was some good film work right there.
Oh yeah, we had some good special effects. Hold on, I'm getting a message from my fans here. Just give me a second. Hold on, give me a sec. It's hard to type with a leather jacket on. um, Indiana, why don't you just enjoy your retirement? Please don't make any more movies. Nah, I'm just enjoying my retirement, but I'll go on the odd adventure here and there, you know. Like next week, Dr. Phil and I are going back to Egypt. We want to go visit the king. We want to go visit the pharaohs and then the Valley of the Kings. We're gonna go. We're gonna go look at King Tut's tomb because Dr. Phil's never been there before, and he's taking his wife Robin there. So Robin's going to come with us, and I'm going to bring Marion, and we're going to have a good time, aren't we, Dr. Phil?
We absolutely are. It's going to be a time of our lives.
And if there's anybody that's psychotically whacked out, well, Dr. Phil's going to try to help them if he can.
There's
He might
people
even
needing help
do an
all over the
IRL.
world.
He might even do an IRL TV show out there. He might go live from the Valley of the Kings. Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes? I think you just wanted me to say that line, didn't you?
I just couldn't help it. I wanted to hear it.
Well, I hope I made your day saying the line. Oh, I can't wait for my mom to see you like that. She's gonna laugh. Yeah, this is nice to have you here, Dr. Phil.
I enjoy being here. It's great fun.
Please don't. We can just watch the travel channel. Well, you know, we have to have one last hurrah. It's our bucket list thing. You know, we have to go out and have some more fun and adventures while we still can. It's good exercise. You know, you got to keep yourself in shape. The trucker. It's always a good thing, and it's gonna be fun. Oh, what's Bob saying here? Dr. Phil, if people at your ranch dress in cowboy clothes, would that be considered ranch dressing?
I like the cut of your jib there, Bobby. That's pretty funny stuff right there. But actually, they have work clothes. They don't have time to play cowboy because we got them doing chores around the ranch,
Oh
and
yeah,
that,
they gotta learn their lessons, don't they?
that gives them time to think about where they're going with their life and what they've done wrong and how to get things put set right.
Hello, Zara. Welcome in. I'm your host, Dr. Indiana Jones, and this is my co-host, Dr. Phil. How you doing, Zara? Yeah, do you like my costume? Do you know who Indiana Jones is? Have you seen those movies? I hope you have, because I'll tell you what the titles are: Raiders of the Lost Ark, Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, Indiana Jones and the uh, I forget what the fourth one's called, and the last one too. The Dial of Destiny is the last one, but I forget what the fourth one's called. But you know what I mean. Oh, you do know them, Zara. Well, that's good. And Zara went to a streamer showcase yesterday with video games, and they had different things. And she bought a keyboard, and she bought a little stuffy.
Oh,
Didn't you,
sounds
Zara?
like a good time she had right there.
Yeah, yeah.
And to answer Mr. Nichols' question right here, what kind of doctor are you? I am a psychologist. I got my doctorate in clinical psychology from the University of North Texas. Before that, I earned a bachelor's degree from the University in Wichita Falls, Texas. And I also have a postdoctoral fellowship in forensic psychology.
Yep, he's a smart man.
So I do know what I'm talking about. And
He
then
knows his stuff.
I say I probably will be more of a Kit Kat. I got to be kind of careful because I don't want to add on a whole lot of extra pounds. I like to keep myself nice and trim for Robin. But at the same time, some of the candies, the caramel gets stuck in my mustache, and that's never a good thing. So I'd probably have to go lean a little bit more towards the Kit Kat than the Twix.
This is kind of like an interview. I love this.
I did not print them certificates. They are legitimate degrees from reputable schools.
He studied hard, this gentleman here. He did.
I studied long and hard, I can tell you. Mm-hmm.
Yep, this man's been a doctor for how many years now, Dr. Phil?
It's been a while. I don't want to give away my age, but it's been quite a while.
Wow. He's a smart cookie, let me tell you that much. Oh, you finished your costume, Zara. That's cool. So what are you going to dress up like? Let us know in the comments below. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're here today, Dr. Phil, because I was trying to find a co-host today.
Well, I'm glad I could help you out here. And just for the record, me and Robin, we are still happily married. Next year will be 50 years for us that we've been together.
Bravo! Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Oh, you deserve something even better than just a little clap. You deserve the Mick Jagger clap. There you go.
Thank you very much. Now, I was married before Robin. Robin is my second wife. I was married for a short time to Debbie. She's a nice lady, but things just didn't work out for us. That's all I really want to get into right now. People say we do have a considerable resemblance. Mr. Brimley, who's passed away a few years back, but they do say we do have a resemblance, and that's because we are cousins.
Oh. Didn't he do those Quaker Oats commercials?
Yeah, he did. He did the Quaker Oats commercials, and he also worked for a medical company. And he's always talking about checking your blood sugar and diabetes and all that other stuff.
Yeah, he was a smart young man.
Yeah, he knew his stuff.
All right. Let's see what Trucker's saying here. Oops.
I always check the wikis to make sure they have the facts straight, because a lot of times they just make up whatever they want to make up, and sometimes let me get a drink of water here, because sometimes the wiki just doesn't get the facts straight, and they'll tell you that I'm married to Oprah and I used to do all this other crazy stuff.
Yeah. You know what? Sometimes even Wikipedia is wrong about certain historical events. So don't trust it. What do you think of those things they talk about on Reddit?
No, Reddit's another one. That thing's just run by a bunch of college kids, and sometimes I think they're just trying to give everybody a hard time or a heart attack, and just they're always having crazy things they're talking about, self-made crises and everything else going on. I don't trust Reddit.
No, neither do I.
Yeah, it's a bunch of nonsense, tomfoolery. It's mostly tomfoolery over there, just kids, cutting up, having a good time over there. But I wouldn't put any stock into it.
No, I wouldn't either. They just make up stuff, just to get stir the pot, if you will.
Yeah, there's a lot of pot stirring there over there. Yep.
I bet you like to sit them down and ask them why they do this.
I
Ooh.
do. I sit them down. First thing I say, I look them right in the eye. I say, "What is wrong with you?" And usually they start crying and carrying on. So,
Of course, Indiana. Is that a man purse you're wearing? You've been wearing for the last 40 years? Yes, it is. Okay, now you got. Ooh, this is good. We got an interview going. I like this, Dr. Phil. You look a bit like Warren Mitchell, Alf Garnett.
I appreciate that. Two fine, outstanding, distinguished gentlemen. So I appreciate the comparisons you're making there, Mister Pickle. I do appreciate that.
So, half these people that are on your show, do half of them get cured, or do they come out more messed up than they were when they went in?
Yeah, we try to help everybody out as much as we can. There's only so much we can do, but they're usually I like to say they're usually for the better. Plus, we give them a bit of monetary compensation for their time. We try to treat everybody as well as we can, but we can't use shock treatment anymore because that used to be the most effective way to get some of these folks to simmer down.
But are they deeming it illegal now to do the shocks treatment?
They frown upon it. They try to discourage us from doing it. So,
Has anybody ever died from it?
not under my watch, but there has been some incidences where things have not gone too well for other doctors.
No, that's not good.
I prefer to more talk to them and help them work through their situations rather than go to extreme measures.
Yeah. So Dr. Phil, I think this is a music channel. Uh, for Dave and James, what they do every Sunday. What's your music that you like? What kind of rock music are you into?
Oh, I'm into the classics, like the Led Zeppelin. I'm a big Beatles fan. Love the Beatles. I like a lot of different stuff that's out there. Some of the new stuff, the grandkids play for me. I just can't get behind it. It just sounds kind of nonsense. They say, "Paul, you're just kind of old," but I say, this music's just straight up crap.
And like the troubled teenagers that come on your show, are they the most hardest to work with?
Oh, actually, we get them. With a teenager, if you get them young enough, you can help them straighten things out. It's usually the ones that are more up in years, where they think they've got their minds made up, and they act like teenagers, but they're full blown adults. And there's really no excuse or no way to condone that type of behavior.
Yeah, they think they know everything. They know more than the parents. They say.
The teenagers they have a lot to learn, and they usually when they think things through, they go, "Yeah, I was kind of an idiot, so I need to kind of go back and do things better."
Hey, Zab,
But for adults, they just already have their mind made up, and they want to argue, they want to fist fight, and I have to tell them, just sit back down.
and
But
now,
there are times where we go, "You're going to go to the ranch."
yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh, so what does it mean when you cry yourself to sleep every night and cradle up in the fetal position? I don't really think that's something we should get into on James's show right here. Why don't you call my producers and we'll schedule an interview with you, or if you want to do a private consultation, we can do that too, and we'll see if we can get to the root of that problem there. So hopefully, we can get you sorted out so you can sleep a little bit more normal type.
Don't mind that noise in the background. That's just Patrick cleaning out the cat's litter box.
Must be a big cat you got there. Sounds like quite the litter box.
Oh yeah, we got two cats here. We got Ivy and Joey.
I do not personally. I do not see anything wrong with that. As long as you keep everything on the up and up, that's it's fine. Now, if you said you're fantasizing about somebody, I don't know. I don't want to really put anybody under the bus, but there's a few actresses out there that it's kind of hard to tell whether they are human or not. Let's just put it that way. So yeah, Jennifer Aniston, that's fine, Jimmy. You'll do fine.
Oh, definitely, you'll go.
It's a healthy obsession to have there.
See, Dr. Phil's been teaching me some things about the psychiatry stuff, so I'm learning too.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to be his co-host on the show one day. So I'm going to get to analyze the guests as well.
Yeah, actually been kicking the idea around of starting up a second ranch somewhere up around Nova Scotia area and New Brunswick, something. But is that something that would be in your wheelhouse? You'd be interested in like maybe helping co-manage the ranch and keeping some of these youngsters and these other characters in check?
I think that would be interesting. I think that would be a good thing to do.
Yeah, we'll talk more about it. It's just something that's kind of in the planning stages right now. We haven't even broken ground anywhere or even looked into buying property, but we know there's a lot of people all over the world that they definitely do need some help.
Do you need to get a grant to do that?
No, I don't need no grant. I got you're forgetting, son. I got Oprah money. Even though we don't talk no more, I got money. I don't need a grant. You're welcome, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Okay, see, here's what we're talking about. He's fantasizing. Now, with not getting too personal, you're saying you're fantasizing about Jonathan Winters. I've seen some pictures of Trekker. He looks a little bit like a young Jonathan Winters, famous comedian from years gone by.
Yeah.
Now if you're like fantasizing that you are Jonathan Winters, I can respect that. But anything outside of that, I would try to look up a therapist in your local area and get to the root of the problem there.
Most definitely. That would be your choice. That's right, Alice. Alice, do you have any questions for Dr. Phil?
I'm sorry for taking over your show here, James. This is one that's supposed to be what we're about here. But there are people that do have questions, and I'm always here to help. I feel like I'm on the clock all the time. So, yeah, ask away.
It's a wonderful experience having Dr. Phil on the show today. Because that's what we do. We entertain people here. That's what I like to do every weekend. I look forward to doing the shows for you guys, and I was looking forward to this Halloween special today for you for us to dress up for you. And we're still going to talk about music today. I can't wait for Lavelle to see our costumes. Oh my God, he's going to flip when he sees you as Dr. Phil. I can't wait for my mom to get in the chat. She's going to love it. This is just classic. I love this. This is fun. This is really fun. I really appreciate this. Oh my God, there's my mom. Hello, Mom.
Hello, Patricia. It's good to see you today. I don't want to be a little too forward. I was asking James about running our camp up here when we finally build one up in your neck of the woods there, but I don't know. I've been hearing some rumors, and do we need to have y'all sit down on the show and kind of get James kind of straightened out? You can call our producers. We don't need. Oh, James is here right now, so I kind of let the cat out of the bag right there. But let us know. We'll have you on the show. We can straighten things out, and we might even send him to the ranch. Maybe it'd be a good idea to send him to the ranch so he can see what it's like firsthand and get things straightened out on his own end. Because I understand he has a very bad vinyl addiction.
Hey, what's wrong with having a vinyl addiction? You have one too.
It's good to listen to music, but when it just kind of becomes obsessive, that's just kind of crossing the line right there.
Well, if you want obsessive over vinyl, talk to Captain Spaulding. He's the worst that has the most records of all of us.
It sounds to me like you're deflecting.
I'm deflecting? Really? Okay, Mom, I'd like you to meet Alice. This is Alice here. I know it's a different name, but that's Alice. And Alice, I'd like to meet my mom. This is Patricia McCambridge. That's my mom. Dave sent to the ranch pronto.
You're going to the ranch.
Home on the range, where the deer and the antelope play. Oh my God, you cracked me up, Dave. Yeah, so Dr. Phil, have you bought any new albums lately?
No, everything I do, because I'm a busy man, so usually I have to use streaming. I do have a lot of jazz on vinyl, and some of the classic rock and some stuff I used to listen to back in college. But usually I just rely on streaming as well as Sirius XM.
Oh yeah, that's a good thing to have. I have Sirius XM too.
Yeah.
I love my Beatles channel every day. I get my money's worth from it. I had to beg and plead with my mom to get it because I said, this is the official Beatles channel. They have the Elvis channel. They got a lot of genres in there that I like. At least it's straightforward, because regular radio, you don't know what they're going to play. And sometimes they don't play the genres too much that you want to hear. So if I want to listen to 1940s music, or I want to listen to the 50s or 60s or 70s or 80s for that matter, they have those channels on Sirius XM, and it's all what you want. The whole channel is devoted to whatever genre of music you want, and that's what I prefer.
That's
the best
true.
part is there's no commercials, and I enjoy what I hear. You have a disc jockey, and they go in depth about the different songs, and you hear little snippets of the bands talking about songs or how they like doing their music for everybody and stuff like that. That I enjoy very much. Regular radio, you don't get that too much anymore.
No. Hey, are you subscribed to Shade 45 channel? That's one of my favorite ones on there.
I don't think so.
It's a pretty good channel. There's this young boy. He started up in Detroit. His name's Marshall Mathers. Some folks know him as Eminem. The real Slim Shady.
Oh, Eminem. No.
You're not a fan of Eminem? He's got a lot of good things to say.
No.
Oh, okay. I only have touched the nerve.
All I have to say was the real Slim Shady. Please shut up. Please shut up. I can't stand it.
You got some hostility. Maybe we can send you both to the ranch, and you can have a sit down, and you guys can discuss why you feel so upset with Marshall, and I'm sure you two will work things out and become the best of friends.
I don't know so much. Can we beat the crap out of each other too if we want?
We got them big old blow up things you put on your hand, the soccer boppers. They're like about this big. Yeah, nobody really gets hurt. Or there's pool noodles. You can like beat each other up with those. We don't condone violence on the ranch. We try to help people work through situations. But there's times where you do need to blow off a little steam. I get that.
Well, a little fight doesn't hurt now and then, does it?
I agree with your friend Alice here.
Yeah.
He says violence ain't usually the answer, and that's true.
This is all in fun, Alice. We're just joking around here. I wouldn't really
No,
beat the
say
crap out
thank
of
you.
anybody. And you know what? I'm actually staying in character. This is fun. This is like an interview. It's like we're on a talk show with Dr. Phil.
Just don't have any people calling in. We should have
No.
planned this out better. Have people call in.
Oh, hey, Bozum. Hey, Jamie, what's with the hat? You off to safari with Indiana? No, I'm dressed as Indiana Jones, Bozum. Yeah.
There you go.
So, Alice, you have any questions for Dr. Phil? Go right
I
ahead
don't
and
know
ask
how
it.
wide our syndication goes. I know we're available in a lot of countries, but I don't know if we make it up to where she's at. A lot
Yeah,
of people, you mentioned the good doctor, and they're like, I have no idea who he is. Because some of our guests, the show tends to get blocked in certain countries.
uh, okay, I got a very good question for you, Dr. Phil. Oh, but first, before I ask you the question, let's see what Jimmy Nickel has to say. Want to highlight that?
There's really not too much that can be done outside of artificial intelligence. The reason he has an old man voice is because he is an old man. He's much older than me, even though he looks very distinguished. But he's pretty old. He's an old dude. He's been going around for a long time. I was listening to his music as a young man for many years, so I know he's doing the best he can. But just age, it just creeps up on everybody. You try to do what you can, but there's only so much you can do naturally. I
Very
know he's
true.
changed his eating habits years ago. He's become a vegetarian, and I know he
That's
drinks
because of Linda.
herbal teas and other things. So he's trying to help his voice out as much as he can. I just say hats off to that old boy for just continuing on with his music like he's been doing and entertaining so many people. Because there's a lot of people when they get to be up, even in their 60s, they just say it's time to pack it in and just retire and go fishing. But
That's right.
Paul McCartney, he says there's people that still love my music, and he's excited. He's still writing new music all the time. So he said, I'm going to keep going as long as I can. So I know that was kind of a long question there for you, Jim, a long answer for you, Jimmy, but hopefully that helps you understand what's going on with Mr. McCartney there.
And now Alice says, I don't really know,
Oh,
Dr. Phil. We do have the show here, though.
oh, there you go. I'd encourage you to watch it, and then you can kind of see what the good doctor's all about.
Mm-hmm. And Alice, do you get the Oprah Winfrey show there? Well, I know it's off the air now. She's been off for a couple of years now.
And she's been off her rocker for a couple of years. Oh, sorry, I forgot her name. But anyway,
You don't
yeah,
need to be opening up old wounds there, Dr. Phil.
yeah, I know. I need to mind my p's and q's here. Yeah, he's a vegetarian. He don't fish. Exactly.
No.
He might catch and release. You never know. He might catch and release, but I know he would never eat a fish. He hasn't been vegetarian all his life, and I have friends who are vegetarian, but they also do allow a little bit of um eggs and tiny bit of milk in their diet, and maybe an occasional fish or two. They're not really strict vegetarians because there's like vegans that won't wear any leather and stuff. But I know Paul has some nice leather guitar straps, so I don't think he's vegan, but he might be a vegetarian.
Yep, definitely.
Well, thank you, Patricia. That's very kind of you to say. Hopefully, you're doing much better. I heard you're on oxygen and having some things, so hopefully your health has been improving. Me and Robin, we've been praying for you, and hopefully you're getting around. And I've been telling your son here he needs to get off his duff and start helping you out washing dishes and maybe do some vacuuming and light dusting and stuff. So I'll keep on him as much as I can.
Oh, this is great.
Pescatarian, that's right. I remember I first heard that term years ago, a pescatarian, and I discovered that means people who eat fish. But this old boy tried to tell me that was a religion, and then I found out he meant Presbyterian, not pescatarian. Two entirely different things there. So you know what we did? We sent him to the ranch.
Yeah. Alice, can you do a background check on this person, please?
Love Jago says boo.
Yeah.
Boo hoo.
Got to put Alice to her new head mod work.
She's got to
So,
learn. She's got to learn her place there.
yeah.
Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you very much. I try to just speak the truth and try to put the people's minds at ease whenever I can, because we have a lot of interesting guests coming on the show and people I've helped in real life, and we just keep. I got to ask him, are you serious? Are you trying to prank the good doctor? And I have all my funny sayings and stuff, and but for the most part, I really want to help people get better.
And you do a really good job at it too.
Yeah, thank you. It's hard work sometimes, but it pays off. It's very rewarding.
Oh, this is the first time I asked Alice to help out in the chat because she is my head mod. So I figured, well, she can take a look at this Love Jogo, whatever the name is there, however you pronounce it, just to make sure they're not a troll.
Yeah, there you go.
And I'm wondering something now. I wonder if she's able to ban people, or because I'm the host and I'm the only one that can actually ban someone permanently. I've always wondered that. I don't know how that works, but anyway, it's all good. I'm even going to take a look at this person too.
It's all good. It's like water under the bridge.
Oh yeah, definitely. I can't ban anyone. No, okay, only I can then. Yeah, I think only I can ban them. Let me take a look at this person here. He's got 5 subscribers. Okay, I don't know this person, but love Yago or whatever his name is. Okay. Well, we'll trust you for now. As long as you're not a troll and you behave yourself, you can stay.
Yeah, we'll just keep an eye on them, and if they get up to any tomfoolery, we'll kindly show them the door. But in the meantime, we'll just let them be welcome here, and
Yeah, welcome in and just
come
behave
in the
yourself
chat and say a spell.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured, Alice. Because I wondered with managing moderator that you had the power to do that. Well, I guess only I can. Okay. Dr. Phil, why is your wife Robin getting younger while you're looking like old man from the sea?
That is a very good question. Robin takes great care of herself, and just between you and me, I think she might be a vampire. She never ages.
I'm not a bot. It's Halloween, so I said boo. That's cool.
That's fine. Yeah. So
I just gotta make sure that we don't get trolls because trolls are not nice people. But
it's just an unfamiliar name. You're not under a regular account, so
I have to be cautious in my channel. You have the link, by the way. You want to come up, Alice? Dave, put the link out. Dr. Phil, sorry, put the link out for Alice, please.
All right, let's throw it up right there.
The link is on its way, Alice, and I'll bring up. Hey, Dr. Rick, nice to see you.
Welcome, Dr. Rick.
Welcome to our Halloween Spooktacular. And I'll have the pleasure of bringing Alice up for the first time. Well, this is her second time up. Because I know you brought her up last week, so now it's my turn to pull her up. Nice to see you, Dr. Rick. Sorry I haven't been around lately. on Royce in the House, but I've been kind of busy doing things and stuff like that. But I'll be back soon, and I have to go to a birthday bash tonight on my friend Danielle's channel tonight. I promised her she wants me to come. Ladies and gentlemen, here she is, Alice! Yay! Hello.
Welcome to the show, Alice.
Hi,
Hello. Nice to see you again. Ah,
nice to
you
see
were
you
looking for
again.
me. I'm still alive, Dr. Rick. I'm still alive.
Yeah,
Yeah. So you have your headband on today?
yeah.
Yeah, so you're kind
What
of
is
dressed
that?
up. You look good.
Wait, wait. There is a veil
Oh, I
over
like
here.
it. It's pretty. I like it.
Quite, very nice, quite fancy.
Yeah.
Well,
Also, it hides my headset.
that's a smart way to do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Very, very clever.
what's Trekker asking? Oh, go ahead.
He wants to know my opinion of Jimi Hendrix' Are You Experienced album. Do I think he was taking any illegal substances while he was recording it? Come on, Trekker. Everybody knows. Do I really need to answer that question? Because it's pretty obvious. It was the 60s. Everybody's doing stuff. I mean, I was around people. I mean, I tried it a couple times. I inhaled maybe once or twice, but that's beyond the point. But I would say, yes, it is correct that he probably did more than his fair share of different kinds of substances. But he did make some great quality music, and that's the
He
bottom
did.
line.
And also Bob Dylan got the Beatles smoking marijuana and acid.
Yeah. Now that boy Bob, I could never get into Bob Dylan. He was just kind of too mopey for me. He's always seemed like he's kind of always whining and carrying on, and he could write some good songs, but he just didn't seem too enthusiastic about anything he was doing.
True, true.
You could
But
kind of tell he
also,
was,
he didn't. I don't even know if he knew what he was singing half the time because all he
yeah,
like,
yeah.
bad. I'm like, what are you singing? What are you singing, Bob? Do you know what you're actually singing? We need subtitles.
Yeah, exactly.
Alice, you're gonna get used to Dave and my sense of humor. We always have something. We can be weird and funny at times,
Yeah.
but that's just how we are. We just be ourselves on the stream here. So yeah.
So
Ain't that
looking
the
at
point?
the interior there of Alice's abode there, she looks like she was probably the original Swiss Miss. Did you ever model for any hot chocolate companies or anything like that?
I did not.
No, I was just wondering. You seem like the type of person who would be a good spokesperson or a model for some quality beverages like that.
Yeah.
I have only been in the kitchen as I'm a professional chef.
Oh, very nice.
And yeah, and behind the counter, usually brewing my potions,
Like the Wicked Witch.
especially during
So as far as your culinary skills, what would you say is probably your favorite dish to prepare? What do you enjoy cooking or making?
Halloween. Well, currently my favorite dish is probably bulgogi. It's a Korean dish, and some places know it as a fire meat.
Okay.
Mm.
But it has rice and then chili and then pork cutlets. Well, the thin ones, probably not a cutlet.
Sliced like thin, yes.
Yeah, and it has some vegetables if you add them. It's super good, and it's a pot food.
Hello,
Hello,
Miguel.
welcome in.
Sounds pretty tasty. I would just
Yeah.
like to say to the gentleman in the lower corner, good day, mate. Good to see you.
Uh,
Hi.
is your
I
audio
don't.
working there, LaBelle?
What's going on?
There you
Hey,
go. Welcome to the program, Lavelle. It's good
What's
to see
going
you.
on? Hey,
Not
Alice.
much, not much.
How you doing?
Hi.
Dr. Phil,
Good.
Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
I just made the African safari. I have my bag with me, and
Oh, I like it. I like it. That's pretty
Oh,
cool.
That's cool.
You look very, very well traveled there.
How has the safari been?
and then plus today, since it's Halloween, I'm gonna pull some of the. I'm gonna show some scary album covers that I got in my collection.
Oh,
That's
Ooh.
something you probably didn't think about that.
I never thought to ask you that, but yeah, that's a good idea, Lavelle. All right, we'll make you big, and there you go. I'll let Dr. Phil have the pleasure of making you big.
All right, I got it.
We'll go with this one, Funkadelic, Maggot Brain. You know that's
Oh, hold on, we got Mason here.
Mason. What's up, man?
I see the occasion
Hi.
here, but unfortunately, I was unable to purchase a Halloween costume last minute.
Me either. I had to put something together.
That's okay, Mason.
I don't really have enough regular clothing material to actually put something together, even so.
It's all right. Your presence is welcome here.
Yes, it is. Always. You know you're always welcome here, Mason.
Well,
Halloween
You
Well,
costume
thank
can
you,
making.
Dr.
notice
Phil.
yourself for Halloween.
We're a little early though. I know Halloween. I think it's Thursday. We're a little
Yep,
early.
Thursday, yeah. So, Mason, I'd like you to meet my new head mod. This is Alice.
Hi, nice
Hello.
to meet you.
Oh, the
Hi.
cat saying hello too. The cat wants her this 5 minute thing. And
Yes, the cat one
how
that
do you like
said
my
hello
how you
to.
like my costume, Indiana Jones?
And Dr. Phil is
Yeah,
cool
very
too.
nice.
I like
Dr.
that.
Phil,
And Alice's, I like yours too.
I thought Mason was
Thank
dressed as
you.
my glove.
Well, technically, all I got to do,
Yeah, for that one.
Zeb, if I wanted to dress up
I
as
have-
myself,
I
all I
have a
would have to do is go buy a Make America Great Again hat.
Oh, I just love that cat. Look at the little one. The cat is so cute. Oh. All right, Dr. Phil, let's make Lavelle big again so we can see those scary covers.
Maggot Brain.
Ooh.
Definitely that one.
Very nice.
Funkadelic.
Let me get
Nice.
some more. Bowie. Diamond
Nice.
Dogs.
Diamond Dogs.
Heaven
Yeah.
dogs.
Is that the
Ooh.
one with the?
No, it's not the one. I wish I had that
Really?
one. That's worth a lot of money. That'd be worth a
Hey,
lot of
Mr.
money.
Beckham.
Yeah.
Shit, I gotta open up YouTube chat.
Oh, and this one, I remember I got this one for my wife. This one actually goes for a lot.
Ooh, Twilight.
Yeah, this one goes for a lot. I don't think I paid like
Oh.
$8 for it. This one goes for a
Wow.
lot. I was shocked. I remember Melinda Murphy was talking about this one.
Ah, that's a good one.
Don't forget about this one. You always got to put that. I love that cover.
Oh yeah,
Too.
Yeah.
Like,
definitely.
That's nice. And it's very shiny.
yep. And Adore, love this album. I always love this cover. I talked to Billy Corgan when I met Billy Corgan. This was the outside. This is so cool. This
Nice.
is
Yeah.
one of the coolest album covers to me.
Oh, I like
Oh,
that
nice.
gatefold. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, this is an original. I bought it when it came out.
It's almost like the
Wow.
Joshua tree.
Oh, this one really trips me out. This one.
Ooh, I like that
This
one.
is the Quad Rock one here.
Don't know if Kate will like that too much with the snake.
Look at
I
that.
was going to say, you probably don't like it too much yourself, Indy.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot I hate snakes.
This is a cold. I love this cover.
Did it have to be the snakes?
Yeah.
Snake. Why did it have to be snakes?
And you can't forget it. You gotta have this one in there. This one's
Oh,
always cool.
Ozzy.
That's cool.
Yeah, this one's
Black
cool.
Sabbath.
Yeah, that's
you like
definitely.
Black Sabbath, Alice?
I have never actually heard Black Sabbath, but I know the band.
No, but you've heard of Ozzy Osbourne, obviously.
Yes.
Who has?
Here's another one of my favorites. This one. I love this Porcupine Tree. This is actually my favorite
Oh,
record by
that's a
them.
good band too. I like
Pretty
Porcupine.
crazy. Yeah.
Interesting
Ooh.
gatefold.
And the last, not least, this one, mezzanine, massive attack.
Mezzanine. Oh.
Mm, that's a creepy looking bug.
Yep. Well, yeah, that's my scary. Those are my scary album covers.
Yeah, I love it. That's pretty cool, man.
That's a good job there, son. Thank you.
Yeah.
All
I
right,
love
Dr.
that.
Phil, do you have any relationship advice for the chat?
I've been giving out advice already to different people. We heard about people having obsessions with Jennifer Aniston, and someone else had an obsession with Jonathan Winters, a late comedian, and some other things. We've been helping people out along the way where we go. So, haven't had to send anybody to the ranch quite yet, but it's still early in the day.
Oh yeah, definitely. Everything's good. Now I gotta make Alice big for a second because I want to see that kitty. It's so cute. Hello, how are you?
Hi, Sky. This is a
Ooh,
Sky. This is a Sky.
Guy, I love the
Yeah.
face. It's so cute. I love the nose. Oh,
Yeah.
so adorable. Oh, you like the cuddles, don't you?
Yeah,
Oh,
he does.
so sweet.
He's like human is sitting down. I must sit in lap.
Ah. So there's
Yeah.
another thing about Alice you guys don't know about. She loves explosions. Kaboomish.
Yeah.
And she always puts an S on the end for some reason. But she likes her explosions.
Uh-huh.
And another thing you have to know
Well,
about Alice is
when you put oceans, there ought to be explosions.
she loves hugs and she likes cookies and pancakes and chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
That's her favorite things. And Mason, she's a chef too. Yeah.
And I have 4 cats.
Man, 4 cats, man. I wish I had more. I used to have one. Mine passed away, but I had one. I love cats.
Oh.
Did Mason freeze? Oh, I thought you were frozen there for a second, Mason.
No, I'm watching football.
Oh, who's playing?
Who's playing?
Colts and Texans right now.
Texans are a good team. Cowboys, not so much.
Nah, yeah, the Cowboys, they're not too good.
Nice. Wow. So I like your costume, Lavelle. You look very Australian, Mike. Like the Crocodile Hunter.
Yeah.
I used to watch that show every day, The Crocodile Hunter.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I used to watch it. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right.
Do
it's
you...
just a baby.
Yeah.
So sad what happened.
Do you know me?
Yeah, isn't that crazy? And I used to like, oh boy, the original is the Crocodile Dundee. I remember those movies.
Yes.
Really cool.
That's not a knife.
I think I have
That's a knife. I like the scene where he's in the bathroom and he says, I got it. That's for washing your backside, right? And then she gives him a thumbs up.
He had like the best knife ever known to man. That big old knife, man. That's
Yeah. I think I remember a scene from Crocodile Dundee where he goes to I'm not sure what the city was, probably New York.
Yeah, it's New
But
York.
he was in the city and he had this huge knife with him and he was like going around in the street holding it and people were like, whoa, what's that?
Yep, they were like freaking out.
Oh, thank you, Blood. Nice to see you. Yeah, I'm Indiana Jones. That's Dr. Phil. This is my new head mod, Alice. You know Mason, I think, and that's Lavelle. And this is my friend. His real name's Sam, but we call him Blood-Sucking Freak, but you can call him BSF for short.
All right.
Yeah.
And like the saying goes, just do not call them late for supper.
That's right. Uh-huh. Yeah, thank you for coming in, Blood. Nice to see you.
I'm in Finland.
What? Yeah, she's in Finland. Yeah.
Oh, you're in Finland. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So what time is it there now? What time is it?
It's 1904. We just had the daylight savings turned last night.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't get mine
so,
till like November.
Yeah, that's. I think I get
um,
mine with yours. I think mine is in November. I think, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken.
yeah.
They was trying
We
to
usually
eliminate
get
that.
it during.
They were trying to
Yeah,
eliminate it though. I know they've been talking about it, but it's never happened yet.
yeah, they were.
Yeah, because I like being. I
Yeah,
like when it's 6,
I
7
think.
o'clock.
Yeah,
I like when it's 6,
I
7
think. I
o'clock in the
think they
daytime.
tried to.
They tried to. Well, you see, they tried to do it over
Yeah.
there in Finland.
Yeah, they tried to end it, but
Hmm.
then they kind of like realized that the dark time and the clock don't really work together
Oh yeah.
because with the daylight savings we get 1 hour more light
Uh-huh.
and it's super scarce here.
Okay.
So towards Christmas we only have like 4 hours of daylight
Okay.
per day.
Wow.
So I think that is partly one reason. And then the other reason is probably because no one kind of like figured out whether or not they should stop it or not. And because it has been a habit for like so many years already. So a lot of
Mhm.
people have hard time not to do it anymore.
Oh man.
And weren't you telling me the
Yeah.
other
But
day,
there,
Alice, that was also because of the polar lights or something?
yeah. Polar nights and it starts around this time of the year,
Oh, okay.
Ah,
and it just means that the light kind of like is lesser during the day, and it keeps like twinkling the more we go towards Christmas. But there was also polar night lights, aurora lights, week or two ago.
Oh.
But we weren't able to see them because it was raining here.
ah.
Oh man.
So you can only see them if the sky is clear.
Oh, here's my favorite thing that always happens, Roger. James and gang, I just needed to let you know I won't be able to watch and provide my witty commentary today. Dave is dressed up like Mason, and I'm too afraid to watch.
Aw.
That's a good one there, Roger. Thanks for that. This whole talk of time change, I really feel sorry for the old boys at Stonehenge because when they change, you got to put the clocks back an hour. It's a lot of work for these old boys.
You want to know something about Stonehenge? Apparently, I talked to a bunch of people about Stonehenge at work, and they don't know what I'm talking about.
Oh, they don't.
I'm like, how have you not heard of Stonehenge?
Yeah.
Oh, here's a question for you, Alice, from Trekker.
Who's the most famous person from Finland? I think that would be Lordi because
Yeah.
he went to Eurovision. Or the current Eurovision winner, the 95 Windows man,
Ah,
as people call him. Those are probably the most known people, as well as the ex-president Tarja Halonen and the previous president Sauli Niinistö. Because I think a lot of people got the rumor that the president goes mushroom picking and he rakes his own backyard forest.
ah.
And it's like, we don't rake a forest unless it's a backyard. So that's interesting to hear. I have heard these things, and Sauli Niinistö's dog was the first dog in Finland who got his own cake.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Man.
So I think the dog is probably more famous than the president.
Okay, you want to read this one, Dr. Phil?
The most famous person from Finland is Johnny Finland, well known for inventing the hamburger. I see.
Ah, okay. And here's a couple from Zeb. He says this person. And then he's got this one here.
Oh yeah, I've heard him. I've heard of Juka. That one. That I've heard. I've heard the music. He's like a guitarist. Pretty good. I don't have his record, but he's good.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So, Alice, what's your type of music you're into?
Well, I like Nightwish, and I also like a lot of songs that Luthi makes and Gary makes, and you probably have not seen any of her streams, but I'm out for a streamer called Pasakalia. She
Yes, now I can actually get into her streams because after my sister lent me her cell phone so I could verify your stream so I can get in.
yeah.
I automatically got into hers now. Now I can watch her as well.
Yeah, that makes sense. But yes, Pasakalia is LA based, a violinist, and she also plays Screaming Onions, which is called automaton. The rumor says that she's actually a professional automaton player instead of a violin.
Oh.
But we all know that she's a violin player originally. And she also plays some games. But I like violin music, so I listen Pasakalia and I listen The Friendly Fiddler and The New Barogok and Alud.
Don't forget there's Alud.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yes,
went to Alud the other night and she is amazing.
Yeah,
So I had her
think
play
Luthi
He's a
rated
Pirate from
her at
Pirates of the
some point
Caribbean.
this week.
You said
Yeah.
Nightwish got a lot of. They have a lot of albums. I remember seeing somebody show their collection. I couldn't remember some years back.
Yeah, they do.
They got a lot of records, and this guy
They do,
had
and,
almost everything. Yeah.
Do you have any Nightwish in your collection?
Oh,
wow.
No, but I've heard of them. But yeah, this guy I know, he used to do. His name is John Herschel. I think that's his name. He's on Facebook and stuff. He used to do YouTube videos. He showed his whole Chicago albums. He showed all his Chicago and Earth, Wind, and Fire albums, and then he showed Nightwish, and he had a lot of Nightwish stuff too. He doesn't do any videos anymore. I don't think you can find that video anymore. A lot of people take a lot of their videos down.
Yeah.
Nightwish has a lot of, and the album covers are really cool.
Yeah, and their singer has changed several times too.
Yeah.
Walk Through the Sun. Alice would never ban anybody without my permission. She has to go through me first. She didn't block Jimmy Nickel. I don't know why you're saying that.
Who said that?
This guy walking to the sun. Alice, do a background check on this guy. I think he's a troll. I think it's a troll. What do you think, Dave?
I think he might be a troll.
Yeah, he is. No, she would ask Alice would ask for permission from me first because I have to give the final say.
Yeah, there was a timeout. I think I accidentally pressed.
It says go check.
Oh, Zeb here says he was timed out for 64,000 seconds. What? Yeah, that's.
Alice, did you accidentally time out Jimmy Nickel?
Looks like she did time him out.
Yes, by accident. Yes.
Okay.
I did it. I was trying to look out on how to undo it, but it doesn't show me how to do it.
That's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm not mad.
Because I don't know that you can undo it. Like
I knew it was an accident.
You time someone out, they're just timed out until that time is up.
Okay.
Sorry, walking to the sun,
Sorry.
but I just gotta make sure people that I don't know their names when they come in here to make sure that they're legit and good people. That's why.
I remember those streams. I can't remember who.
Oh, I know he is walking to the sun. We love Jimmy Nickel, but Alice just accidentally timed him out. He'll be back.
There was some streams that guys used to come on there, and it was bad. As guys, The guys just come on there, just no
Sorry,
shirt
Jimmy.
on.
Alice didn't mean to do that. It's okay. We love you. You know that. She just accidentally hit the wrong button.
Yeah. I was trying to do the background check and I accidentally clicked something and I tried to undo it, but it didn't let me do it. So
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
that's okay.
But wait a second. How could he be timed out? I thought Jimmy had a wrench. I'm confused
do?
now. This Halloween, I'm going as a pissed off Cowboys fan. Are you, Trucker?
Aw.
Okay.
Oh man,
Yeah, it looks like Jimmy did have a wrench. I'm not sure what happened there. Is it accidental? Nothing personal, Jimmy.
Oh, Chief admins can
Yeah.
time out everyone. Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Mm.
You must have given her higher mod status. I did. Because because Jen's not feeling well, I needed a head moderator, so I gave that opportunity for Alice.
Okay.
Yes.
Hey, happy Halloween to you too, Lisa. Welcome in. I'm your host, Dr. Indiana Jones. We got Dr. Phil, we got Alice, we got Mason, and we got Lavelle. Just retime them out for 10 seconds. Yeah, poor Jimmy. He'll be back. Don't worry.
Yes.
It's all good.
Can it be done? The timing for 10 seconds?
I think so. I'm not sure. It's safe for if the original guy, Dave, and you save the power to ban and timeout, in my opinion. Well, Alice is still going to be my head moderator, Walk into the Sun. No offense to you, but I'm the host. This is my channel. I call the shots here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to get angry with you, but I have to. This is my channel, and I have to stand up for my channel. If I want Alice to be my head mod, she's going to be my head mod. And you have no say in that. I like you, but you got to follow my rules. And if you don't follow them, Alice will time you out too. So please respect my rules, okay? I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just trying to say this is my channel, and that's my rule, okay?
Walk in the Sun. I tried that, and let's see if it works. Let's see if we can get them back. And happy Halloween, Lisa. Hi, Mishka.
Hello, Mishka. Aw.
Mishka.
Yes. I'm giving helpful tips and gonna feedback. Yes, it's very much appreciated. Walk into the Sun, and yes, I'm rather new mod in YouTube. I have done modding more in Twitch side, and it was my accident and my bad. So thank you for letting me know, and everyone else in here know.
Oh, I know Walk.
And,
I know that Walk
and
into
how
the
to fix it too. Hi, Mishka.
Oh, he might. I mean, this is kind of fun, Trucker.
Yeah.
So
Trucker's
to
fixing to go to the ranch. It sounds like Trucker wants to go straight to the ranch.
Mm-hmm. So Lavelle, why don't you give us a little whack-a-mole?
A whack-a-mole.
I don't know either.
Let me see. I go down here. I go to the lower. Let me see what I can grab down at the lower.
We need a Mazzy whack-a-mole moment.
I grab it down here. What did I pick up? Ah, man, Sylvian. David Sylvian. This was 94 with Robert Fripp from King Crimson. Yeah.
Ooh.
And this is a classic one. John the Birdman. This was actually a hard one to actually find. So.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
And what label is that on?
This was on Virgin.
Oh.
Yeah, I ended up seeing him. I saw him later. I saw him in like 99, early 2000s on the Everything and Nothing tour. He's from the group Japan. He originally was in the group Japan.
I wonder if Jorgen would like that.
I don't know if he know. I think he knows Japan. You've heard of Japan. Yeah, like this is Japan.
Ah.
That's him right there. That's a younger David Sylvian right there.
Oh, it's got an OB strip and everything. Nice.
Yeah, that's a Japanese. That's him right there too.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
Steel drum.
This is like the classic album. But I actually like this album. I like this album better. This is like one of my favorites.
Wow.
General take Polaroid. Yeah.
Oh.
Nice cover.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Japan.
Nice. Dave's not here, man. Hey,
Yeah.
man, is Dave here? I'm here with the stuff, man. Dave's not here.
Dave is not here.
No, Dave's not here.
So that young man on that album that you showed there, Lavelle, he
Yeah.
looks almost like that Nick Rhodes feller from Duran Duran.
Yeah, he's before though. He's way before.
I think that's where those boys got their look from Japan.
Yeah, they got their look. I think they got their look from them, and I think a lot of them was influenced by Roxy music. All of them, even Japan.
Yeah.
When Japan first came out, the earlier albums, the ones before that, it was more like a rock. They was like rock, and then they changed and they turned artsy. You know, they started getting. He started doing stuff with Ryuichi Sakamoto and stuff, and that's when they sound changed.
Yeah, it's always good to try new things and not get too stagnant, especially with music. You want to keep things going and keep people motivated. And
Yep.
I believe about that time, the synthesizer was taking on quite a bit of popularity.
Yep.
It might have been why they jumped on the forefront of that and being like the pioneers that they are.
Yep. Yeah, like when Duran Duran came out, they was kind of like that. They had that sophisticated sound, and they wanted to be a band and stuff. And now Rogers worked with them too. So especially when they got to like Notorious and stuff.
Yeah. Speaking of Duran Duran, their bass player there, John Taylor, he's very underrated. Have you ever listened to Rio through headphones?
Yeah.
Man, that guy is like he's just incredible.
Yeah, I like that album. That's one of my favorites by them, Rio. That's a good album. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's another one that Jorgen likes. He likes that song too.
Yeah, Rio, and that whole thing, that whole album is really good. That's the MTV staple right there. Hungry Like the Wolf. That's like an MTV staple.
Mason, that's for you.
Catch Me Outside, girl.
Question for you.
I don't believe I do.
Do you know who the Catch Me Outside girl is?
Alice, don't worry about it. It was an accident. Don't worry about it.
It's all right. It's all good.
Yeah,
Things done.
good.
We all apologize to Jimmy, and I don't know why YouTube sets up something as wacky as a 24-hour ban. That's just plain
I know.
That's so weird.
huge
I never heard of
amount.
that before. And he's got a wrench. I don't know how he can get timed out because
Yeah.
normally
Yeah.
if you have a wrench and you're a mod, you can't get timed out. I
Yeah.
don't get it.
Could it be that because my moderator powers are higher than a regular moderator,
Mhm.
so that I can
I-
ban them out?
I'm guessing that because Dave has the same power and so does Lavelle as well. You have the manager moderator as well, don't you, Lavelle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know you can actually time out someone that has a wrench.
Yeah. You gotta just look at the things too and make sure you got your settings set up for just 10 seconds because we just like to, when people are getting kind of out of hand, we just like to put them in the corner or put them in like timeout, like you do with a small child for just a little bit.
Mhm.
But I don't understand why YouTube has this 24-hour. It's like somebody does something, you accidentally push a button, then they get all mad and they think, everybody's like, why are you doing that? It's YouTube's making things harder on everybody. We're just trying to have a nice, friendly stream.
Yeah.
And, to accidentally put somebody on timeout, next thing you know, they're like, hey, James kicked me out of his stream for 24 hours. What am I going to do with my time now? Because they come over here because they got nothing better to do with their time than watch this show. And now what's old Jimmy going to do now? It's like,
Well, Jimmy knows I didn't do it.
everybody knows it's an accident. That's the bottom line.
Yeah. I mean, walk the line. I'm sure walk into the sun, whatever his name is. I'm sure he's a nice person, but he's got to realize I'm the host here. I call the shots. And if
Yeah.
I want else to be my head mod, she's going to be my head mod, and he has no say in it.
Yeah, things happen. I think he's just trying to say, hey, by the way, were you aware? I just thought he just got tired of old Dr. Phil and he just decided to take off. He had better things to do, but
I didn't even
I
know
didn't know
what
he
happened.
actually got
Well, Zeb even mentioned
booted
that.
out the door.
What?
That's something different. Yeah, it's
I didn't even
Yeah.
see it happen. Oh, you're a girl. Okay.
You know the
you're not that catch me outside girl, are you?
I don't know.
Because we did send old Danielle to the ranch. That was her real name was Danielle. She became like a rapper. Her name is now she calls herself like Bad Baby. And she spells it real funny with like a bunch of extra letters and stuff. I don't get kids nowadays. She like throws in weird it's like BHADD or something. It's all weird. But she was like trying to start fights with people in the audience, and her mother says, my daughter's out of control. She's stealing my car, sneaking out late at night, taking the tags off mattresses, and all kinds of crazy nonsense. We sent her to the ranch. She came back. She acted like everything was fine. And then she just went off on some crazy tangent saying that she actually made me, Dr. Phil, a licensed therapist, clinical physician, and a psychologist. She tried to make it look like she created my whole show. I've been around a lot longer before this old girl was even born. I can't even call her old girl. I just do that because I'm from Texas. But, this young lady here, she just says, Dr. Phil's famous because of me. That's a bunch of malarkey. I gotta tell you.
I love it.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Some good shit. Flip flops.
Yeah, look at how she's these hoes. That's in Gucci flip flops. Classic songs. You can yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
See how she spells her name? Baby. It's almost like she's stuttering, but she didn't sure stutter here. But she did have a real heavy accent, even heavier than mine. And when she was saying cash me outside, I thought she was saying cash, like money, like cash me outside. I'm all, this girl's off her rocker. She's acting like she's an ATM or something. Cash me outside. What kind of nonsense is that? I wanted to send her straight to the ranch, but just hearing about her story. But Robin says, give the little girl a chance. Let her tell her side, because there's more than one side to a story. We listened to her, and she was full of crap. So we sent her to the ranch. It's plain and simple. That's how you take care of her.
Yeah.
oh, definitely.
Oh, don't get me started on steaks here. Oh, I'm trying to keep myself fit and trim. Robin looks pretty good. You said earlier I look older, but I could tear up a T-bone steak. I'm from Texas. We know how to barbecue. We know how to get down over here. And believe you me, actually I got to see what's in the freezer. That sounds like that might be pretty good.
Yeah.
Have a steak and maybe a nice tater on the side, some grilled, some vegetables. Robin's more of fish. She's like salmon when put on the grill. Got one of them planks to make it cook all nice and fancy. Throw some lemon wedges and other things in there. Do it up right. But T-bone steak, And speaking of steak, I know James, he likes to put ketchup on his steak. If you
like to put ketchup on my steak,
right, you just put a little bit of salt and pepper, and you let the flavors of the meat come out naturally the way God intended.
Yes. If you killed your steak, so it's well done and is dead, and there's no juice inside the thing, then you need to put something on to give it some flavor at least. I like mine medium rare, salt, pepper on it. That's all you need. You're good to go.
That's the way to do it. Yeah.
Maybe a little blue cheese on the top just to melt it in to taste good. That's it.
No. Blue cheese only should be on salads.
Yeah.
Not on your steak.
Not on the steak.
No, at a steakhouse I went to, I had blue cheese on the steak. It was delicious.
If you have anybody in your family that burns steaks, makes them too well done and dried out, you need to send them to the ranch. Plain and simple. They need to go to the ranch and learn how to make steaks.
Well, I think we'll have to send my mom to the ranch because she makes hers medium, like well done, till it's completely dead. There's nothing left inside the steak.
Well, she's just trying to keep you safe. She doesn't want you to get mad cow. We won't send Patricia to the ranch, but you, on the other hand, I don't know, son, you're kind of on some shaky ground right now.
You said chicken wings.
Hey, Dusty.
Dusty,
Hi.
what's up, man?
Morning,
Hey,
Dusty.
James,
Yeah.
I'm working on some files to send you through like Instagram or something like that. Just because I
Oh,
wanted to be nice and
oh.
send you something.
Hey, Jenny, how's it going?
Hello, Jenny.
Hey, Jenny. Hey,
Hello.
Jenny.
No, Mom. It was a mistake by Alice. She accidentally timed out Jimmy Nickel, and she didn't realize it. And I'm not mad at her.
Yeah.
I was
It's
just
just
going walk into the sun. I'm the host. I call the shots. She's still my head mod, and I say I have final say. And I don't think she liked it very much, but I had to speak my ground. You know, this is my channel. I'm the one that's in charge. But you know what? Walk into the sun. I like you. You seem like a nice person, but it was an accident by Alice's part, and I didn't even know what happened. I didn't even see the
Yeah.
timeout happen. And I know Alice would never do it on purpose because Alice would go through me. Should I ban this
Yeah,
person?
I would definitely ask. Plus, they were a mod too. So I was like clicking,
Mhm.
doing a check on the dot thingy that shows up, and then I accidentally misclicked, and I was like, "Oops, can I undo it?" And then apparently you can't undo it, and
No, you can't. No.
it clicked a 24-hour ban or timeout or whatever it
Yeah, because I
said.
don't even know how managing
I'm like,
moderators work.
oops. Yeah. And I tried to do the 10-second timeout after that, but I don't think if it worked or not.
Yeah,
yeah. Once they're timed out, it's hard to go back. They're already timed
but
out. But
Jimmy Nickel knows we're
Yeah.
not mad at him.
yeah,
I know
that's-
he knows
Yeah.
that. And
I
walk
was
into the
watching.
sun.
I was watching what we call
I
it
like you. You're a
stream.
pretty cool
Was that
person.
Friday? I think it was Friday. I was watching what you call it. I just looked on there, and Melissa was actually on there. That was her first time going on Rachel's show. She went on Rachel's show on Friday.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she was talking to Rachel for a little while. Yeah, she came on her show. That was her first time on that show. Yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
saw the Rachel show. Sometimes I go on there, I just say hi, and that's it. I don't go on or anything. But yeah, she was on
Yeah.
there. Melissa was on there.
I used to go in there just to see who was in there. I don't know anybody in her chat anymore.
A lot of the people I remember, a lot of them just on there. Like they had.
Well, you know, when it's like all the people that I remember from there, you know, Rob and
Yeah.
Mazzy,
Mhm.
those kind of people, I feel more comfortable chatting there because but then the streams where it's like all these new people that I don't really know that well, you know, I'm the type of person that gets more chatty with people as I get to know them.
Yeah.
That's usually how most relationships and friendships work out. The more you spend time talking with people, the more they get to know you. It takes a while to break the ice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they was on there. They just was
Time
talking
for them to
about.
warm up to you.
They were just talking about Mazzy had went to he went to LA and he met up with all of them. They did a VC meetup and they went to all the record stores in LA. It was
Oh wow.
Rob. There was a whole bunch of people. It was a ton of people there. There was a lot of people there. The LA to me, LA has all the record stores. I've never seen a place like that. That's crazy. You got a lot of record stores.
Have
there.
you hit all the record stores in LA there, Dr. Phil?
I'm a busy man. I don't have time to go out and do records. I got some of my old records, but most of the things I do is either on Sirius or Spotify.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, it's kind of busy running the show, and there's a lot of work that goes on behind the scenes. It's not just Miss Glorious face in front of the camera. I do a lot of research and stuff behind the scenes, so I don't have the luxury of time like I used to as a younger man.
Yeah.
And then Rob and I take her on, you know, some nice vacations and holidays and stuff. But as far as doing any kind of leisurely activity of my other than golfing, you know, that's about all I have time to do, really.
I
And
find
that's usually business stuff, anyways.
And Dr. Phil is about to make a birdie. Oh, here he goes. Everybody, let's be very quiet as he makes the shot. Is he going to make the hole or is he not going to make the hole?
They'd be like this.
I'm actually a pretty decent golfer. There's a couple times I'll slice it into the woods, or I'll decide the ball needs to go for a drink, but it's just for funsies.
I remember watching the Tiger Woods, and you could hear the people in the background, miss it, miss it, miss it. It was horrible, man. He still had his. It's like he closed everybody out and still make the. It's like miss it. That's pretty.
Last time somebody did that to me, you know what I did?
What?
I sent them to the range.
You sent them to the ranch. I think if I ever make it to California, I need a record store tour with someone in my pay bracket, thrifty.
Yeah.
Well, that's the way to go.
Yeah.
I think.
You know,
In my neighborhood, just my vicinity, I have like 6 record stores.
Yeah, see?
That's a lot, Dusty.
forgive me for being curious, but what does the term "send them to the ranch" mean, Mr. Dockerville?
Okay, on my show, we have this ranch. It's kind of more of a work camp. We call it a ranch because it just sounds more politically correct, more friendly. Because if you tell somebody they're going to work, most people, especially the youngins like your age, they don't want to work a lick anyway. So what we do is we say we got this ranch, so they think they're going on a holiday. Instead, we give them chores to do so they can think about getting their behavior and attitude back on track. Because there's a lot of things people having problems with their family, like the catch me outside girl. Like we said, she was stealing cars, sleeping around, doing all kinds of nonsense, getting in all kinds of trouble, worrying her mother something sick. So we sent her to the ranch so she could kind of figure out what was going on. There's people at the ranch that, for their talk to, and they work out some of the things and get to the root cause of what's going on. But the ranch is just where we send people when they're acting like plumb knuckleheads.
Mm.
I think your ranch must have a lot of people by now.
We try to keep it down. Well, they're only there for about a week at a time. Sometimes we've had to have them there for about 2 weeks, and we try to keep it well staffed.
Mhm.
But as far as having people actually going to the ranch, we limit it to about 10 to 12 people. Rare occasions we have 15, but we like to make sure people get adequate one-on-one with the counselors, make sure there's plenty of stuff for them to do, because we don't want anybody lollygagging when they come to the ranch. When you come to the ranch, it's serious business.
Do you keep a head count?
Work on yourself, and you're going to be doing work around the ranch.
You keep a head count in case somebody sneaks out?
Excuse me, what's that again?
You keep a head count in case somebody sneak out the ranch?
We do a head count. We got security around the perimeter. There's no way getting out.
Almost like The Happenings. M. Night, The Happening.
It's pretty close to that, yeah.
Yeah, that starts to sound a bit like a horror movie by now. That you're holding people hostage in your ranch.
Well, we're not holding them hostage. We give them the opportunity. We say, "You want some help? You want to go to the ranch?" They're like, "Yeah, I probably need some help." So we send them to the ranch. It's a tough love kind of situation.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not hurtful to them, but we do make them work. We do help them learn some good responsibilities. Because people today, they're just too soft. They want to just sit online all day. Nobody wants to lift a finger to help anybody or do anything. So we have them out there brushing the horses, scooping up the manure, putting hay out there, doing all kinds of things. Lisa's never been to the ranch. She's come close many times, but she's never actually gone to the ranch. She can't escape because the fences are way too high for that little girl.
Brush
Yeah,
the
Dr.
horses
Phil, if somebody
and taking
escapes
care
in the
of them
middle of the
on
night,
a holiday.
do they, if they escape in the middle of the night, do they have spotlights going around? Do they get shot on spot if they're
We haven't shot a single person who's gone to the ranch. Actually, we just put so much fear into them. They're afraid to even step outside without permission. So as far as escaping, it's also very remote. So it'd be in their best interest to just stay put. Because everywhere for about 35 miles, there's nothing but just wide open spaces, and there's critters out there that can eat them and stuff. And we make sure they know that too. So
There you go,
for their own safety, stay in the ranch.
I have a Facebook friend from Finland. Their postal service is also really bad. Lol. Yeah, it's most of the time it's really horrible. Like some mail can get lost and it can be delayed and stuff like that. And there is a ton of restrictions on what you can send or receive, and you have to kind of check them through the customs
Mhm.
yourself. The post office doesn't do it for you. You have to do it yourself. And
Oh.
then you're like, where do I do it? How? It's a bit tricky.
Hmm.
That's tripped out. I never ordered anything from. I know I got records from all over.
James,
Yeah.
Finland is one I never been. I never.
do you
ordered.
have an available flash drive?
No, I don't.
You don't?
No.
Okay, well I'm sending these to you, but you don't have to download them. You can still listen to them on your computer without downloading them through
Okay.
the Google Drive link that I'm
Google
sending.
All right.
Because I just wanted to
Here you
do
go, Dr. Phil.
I just
But
wanted
you
to
don't
can-
think
after you and send you some stuff that I know you'd like.
Oh man.
He's bought. I heard he's bought a lot of records, but if that's what he enjoys listening to, there's more power to him. But what I really want to know is what's going on with Mason and this Beetle Babe I heard so much about. James said you kind of like this Beetle Babe.
She's cool.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you guys were fixing to get too serious or anything, and
No,
you've reached out to her, anything like
absolutely
that.
not. No, it's not like that.
No, you just said she's a nice girl, but now you're saying she's not up to your standards, is what I'm hearing.
No, nothing like that. It's just
I'm just joshing you, boy. I'm just giving you a hard time. It's all right.
Just let her know the walrus was Paul.
There you go. Paul was a walrus.
Dusty says here, I graduated from the ranch. I have a certificate and everything. I'm rehabilitated. Well, we have to see what Dr. Phil says about that.
I'll have to go through the records. We have had some very high caliber star people come to the ranch and straighten things out. So I'll take him at his word that he'd been to the ranch. I don't personally spend any time at the ranch. I've got other people working, doing all the stuff there. I'm busy maintaining my show, trying to keep Miss Winfrey arm's length away. She's had some kind of bad things going on in the news lately, so I'm trying to distance myself because I have my reputation I need to definitely uphold.
okay. Fuck football.
Oh, Jenny. Wow. Jenny says, I doubt his rehabilitation. Dusty is a shady character. I wonder
Well, all right. I'll talk to the producers and we'll definitely look into it. All right, Bob. Have a great day.
Thanks for being here.
Take care, Bob. Take care.
Always nice to have you here. Wait, what's the trucker saying? Dusty, did you go to the ranch for your William Hung addiction?
That was an interesting feller, that William Hung. He was on America's Got Talent or one of them singing
And he was
shows.
hung for the holidays, too.
He was huge.
Yeah, he was big for a while, for quite a spell.
Yeah.
But then things just kind of fell apart for him. Yeah, just kind of turned.
Yeah. You need to get with Bruno Mars or something like that.
Yeah. Some of these folks are hot one minute and cold the next minute, and some people stay hot for a long time and they build quite a career.
It says, did Oprah ever invite you to the Diddy party?
She tried. I told her I had other things I was doing. I met him once on occasion at her show, and I said hellos and we exchanged pleasantries, and that was about the extent of it. I've never been to his present residence or his island or any of that other stuff I hear people talking about.
Yeah. It's good you don't need to go to that.
Okay. Well, never mind on that, James, because I ran out of all of my free Google Drive storage trying to send you these. So
don't worry about it. It's all good. Melissa, hello. Put out the link, Dr. Phil, for Melissa.
All right. We'll get it covered here.
Yeah. Oh, Alice, you're going to love Melissa. She's a
I
sweetheart.
I reckon there's room for one more or two more. Or how many people can you have on here again, James?
10, right?
I can have 10.
Yeah, y'all can have 10. So
There's
there's
plenty
room
of room for everybody here, and
for
we'll
a
still
lot
get
of others to come
regular
on.
crew members.
So come on up and sit a spell if you're free. Love to have y'all.
Like the price is right. Come on down.
Come on down.
Henry Jones is right. Hey, Mike, welcome in.
Hello, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
In.
Hello, Henry Jones.
Aw.
We got Dr. Phil here, Mike, and we got Alice, and we got Mason, and our regular Lavelle. Woohoo!
I mean,
Well,
I'm a
we're sorry to hear that, Melissa. Yeah, that
Oh.
has to be pretty bad. So
Hey, Matt. Hey, Juan, welcome in.
let's take care, and hopefully you'll enjoy yourself.
Hope you feel better, Melissa.
Yeah,
Yeah, we definitely hope you feel better.
we love you very much, Melissa, and I'd like you to meet my new head mod, Alice.
Hi.
You're going to be Yoko, Lisa? Cool. Oh, thank you, Han. Yeah. It was easier than putting on makeup, so I figured, man, I'm not going to dress up like Dracula or anything because that makeup made my skin feel so tight, and I broke out in a rash. I said, nope. So I said, this here, Indiana Jones, it's easy. I got the costume, I got the hat, everything, so it's perfect. I always love the content. Love and adore you all. Hey, Alice, you guys are great. Oh, we love you too, Melissa. You're always amazing when you come in to see us.
Treat
Yeah.
John good. Yes.
Alice, you know what? This is like, I think your third time here.
Yes, third.
And you know what? You're fitting in really well with us. You're comfortable being up on camera with us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I hope you're having a good time with all my crew.
I am.
I'm glad you are.
I'm enjoying it very much.
You know what? I wish Letty would come in here on a Sunday and join us on the panel too. I'd really like that.
Yeah.
Because
I think I think this past week she has been also tired because she modded for me.
Yeah.
And then she joined the Mario Kart Grand Prix for my other streamer's stream. And she did 2 streams in one day yesterday.
Yeah, because she's in France, and it was after 1 o'clock when she finished the first stream that I was in. Then we went. Then she rated Elude, which I was in. Then I jumped over into Katie's, and then she ran over there to meet me there. And then she decides to go to Passagilia. I hope I pronounced that right.
Yes.
And then she decided to do the Mario Kart thing. I was like, wow, she was up half the night.
Uh-huh. I think she ended up going to bed at 5 a.m. or something.
And she still did her stream yesterday. I don't know how she does it.
Yeah, and I was double modding that day. It was crazy.
I know, and you're up half the night too yourself, modding for all these different people.
Yeah, till my 8 a.m. actually.
Wow, that's amazing.
He said, he said, Star Trekker say you got any Ozzy? I don't even have it. I only had like one Ozzy album. That's a good one. I wish I had some of his early. All I have is this one. No More Tears. It's the only one I have.
Well, Trekker, if you want Alice, you'll just have to wait till Kate gets on.
This one is kind of scary, though. Look at the game roll. Make me big right quick. This one is kind of scary.
Oh.
No More Tears.
Nice.
Yeah, that's the only Ozzy I have. I would like to get a lot of his earlier stuff.
Yeah, it's sad about Ozzy.
Yeah.
But he's still a trooper, and I used to love watching his show, The Osbournes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna swear for a second, guys, so bear with me. I remember one episode where Ozzy says to his son, "Do your fucking homework." He's like, "Fuck you, Dad! I don't want to do my homework." That show was so funny. Oh my god! Did you ever watch the ones, Liddell, where he and his son go on adventures all over the world?
No, I never saw that one. I saw a couple of the episodes though when they were arguing, Kelly, when they was arguing, the brother and sister was arguing.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
they used to argue all the time.
And then Karen gets mad at him all the time.
Weird.
I mean that was such a great show. Do you like you've never watched the Osbournes, have you, Alice?
Um, I have not, but I think I have seen Ozzy Osbourne in a TV show or two.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's been on a couple of
And I
things. Yeah.
apologize for
Yeah.
swearing, but I had to say it because it was kind of funny when they were mouthing off at each other. Imagine your son telling your dad to go fuck off. I thought that was
Yeah.
kind of funny. It's like
Hey,
what?
man, him. I wish I would have got to see him or even Black Sabbath live, but
That
never
would have been cool.
never got to see. I guess you're never gonna see everybody that you want to check out. So he was definitely on my bucket list that I seen, but I did see a lot of other people like Iggy
Oh,
Pop. And,
speaking of musicians, last night on Disney Plus, I watched a really good documentary called World Diary with Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band, and it shows you on their recent tour how they behind the scenes how he gets everything together. And when he's up on the stage, you see Bruce. He's doing all these arm gestures. Even when he's pointing to the crowd and stuff, he's going backwards like this. That's how he gets. That's how he conducts his band, and he gets them going.
yeah,
And then he'll go, and he'll get them to hold a note for the longest time until he puts his hand out and he says, "Okay, go." Uh,
yeah,
Bruce,
he's another one on my bucket list. I would like to see him, even though I don't have any of his records, but I think he's all right though. Bruce
if you
Springsteen.
guys can check out Road Diary, Bruce Springsteen, the E Street Band. Oh, it's a great documentary. It's an hour and 39 minutes, and oh, I loved it. Uh, James should have gone as Napoleon for Halloween. Nah, I prefer looking like Indiana Jones today.
The
Oh, there
Napoleon
you
hat
go.
is very heavy.
There you go, Mason.
Yeah, yeah, Zeb, you got to see him though. That's just cool. You got to see Brian Wilson though. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so
Alice,
many.
have you been to any concerts?
Who me?
No, Alice.
Oh,
Um, Not any English singing or speaking, but I have been to a couple of Finnish ones.
hmm.
So there is a very famous Finnish singer. She's in her 60s.
Hmm.
Her name is Paula Koivuniemi, and she is very popular around my area. I
Hmm.
have been to her concert, and then I have been to Apulanta concert. It's a band that sings here in Finland. I'm not sure if they are very known overseas because not all of them like sing in English.
Hmm.
Uh, they stay in their native. But also Olavi Uusivirta is one that I have heard, and I actually almost went to Ramstein concert, but the tickets went, so I couldn't
Well, even if,
join.
even if she, she sings in another language, it's still, a lot of people will like it. Like, who I would say
Yeah,
like that? What's her name? Elizabeth Fraser, Cocteau Twins. They're popular. She doesn't sing in English. If you listen to a lot of the music,
yeah,
you like it's just you got people like
true.
that. And then you got the guy from Brazil. He sings in Spanish. Jorge Ben,
Yeah,
George Ben. Yeah,
And I
shout out to
listened to Selena, the
yeah, she's pretty
Tahano
good too. Yeah,
singer who
yeah,
was shot by her fan club manager.
yeah.
And I
yeah,
didn't understand Spanish, but I love her voice. It's beautiful.
Yeah, that's how I am with the Brazilian stuff. I like that and some of the Latin like Hector Lavoe and stuff. I remember growing some of the stuff I understand because a lot of my buddies they were Puerto Rican, so they broke it down what stuff mean. So I liked a
yeah,
lot of his stuff. I like a lot. He was pretty much internationally known too. Him and Willie Colon and all those guys, Celia Cruz and of course Tito Puente too. Tito Puente too is another.
yeah,
Oh yeah, I've heard
and
that name before.
Huh?
yeah, and I listen to Karu songs. Karu has been in lots of French musicals,
Mhm.
and he actually sung with Celine Dion once.
Yeah.
And I don't understand very much French, even though I am a mod for a French streamer. I can like 7 sentences in French, but I have listened to a musical Notre Dame de Paris, and Karu was Quasimodo in that musical. He was the original cast of this musical when it came out, and I love his voice and how he sings and kind of like portrays the emotion of the character. It was really cool.
Oh, that's really cool.
But Alice,
Yeah.
you get along pretty well with Carlos.
Yes. Um, we try, and I actually use a translator to talk with Carlos.
Mhm.
I use a translator called Reverso. It can translate most of the common languages pretty good.
Which
And
one
I
is it you
actually
use? What's the name of it
Reverso.
again? Okay.
I can link it for you if you want.
Yeah, you can put
Yeah.
it in the chat.
Put it in the chat. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So here.
Yeah. Speaking of that, I picked up on what you call it. It was one I got off my list of my the Brazilian pieces I was after for a long time. Where's it at? Pull it out of here.
Thank you, Alice.
You're welcome.
Let me pull it. I'm gonna pull it right quick. Give me a second. I'll find it.
All right.
Yeah, here it goes. Got this off the. This one's one I was on my list for a long time. 1969. Jorge Ben, George Ben, self-titled mono.
Nice.
Yeah, this was one I've been after this for years.
Is that an OG?
Yeah, original OG mono. Says it on there, mono.
I bet it cost a lot of money too.
Yeah, the guy, it cost me, but it was worth it though. I was like, I've been after it so long, and it's real quiet. I posted it on my Instagram.
Wow.
I can show you the other ones I have by him. I got into him some years ago.
Uh-huh.
Right here. Yeah, my Brazilian stuff. And that one, where's my other one? Yeah, this is his debut here. I got this from years ago. It's an original. This
Boy, he's got good balance.
67.
He's been standing like that for years.
Yeah. Yeah, this is like a classic. I got that one.
Nice.
And the one that's popular, everybody knows this one. This is an original. This is an OG stereo.
Ooh.
This one came out right after this one. But yeah, all these albums like sought after. This is like one of the top Brazilian cats. I mean, his run of records was like, got this one. I had bought this one years ago at Dusty Goose, a Japanese original press. This one's killer too. He got a song on here called Taj Mahal. It's killer. This was my first Brazilian album I had bought. But yeah, this is on the Philips Japanese.
Wow. I'm surprised it doesn't have the OB strip.
Yeah, it didn't have the OB. This is another killer too. This one came out after this one, after the other one, Forta Bruta, the other one I told you. It came out after this one.
Yeah.
This one's killer too.
Oh.
But
It
then
has
this one here
pretty
too,
pictures.
and this is the one here. This is like funk soul. This one is like a lot of people's favorites. This one came out in the late 70s, mid to late 70s. Yeah, my collection. I'm missing like two different ones by him, and I'll be complete with his stuff. That's like my Brazilian stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, I got into the Brazilian stuff some years back, and this is another. Everybody knows this one. This one's dope. This is like a second press. Everybody knows this one. This is like Sergeant Pepper's of Brazil.
Oh,
This
wow.
right here.
Wow.
And then him here. This is him, Milton Nascimento. But yeah, this is him too, Minas. I found this at a shop that was closed, and I paid like $8 for it. But it's like a, see the cover? It's like aluminum, almost like aluminum foil cover.
It almost looks like a picture disc in a way.
Brazilian stuff.
It does.
And who else I got? I got her. I got him. One of my earlier purchases, Garoto Gil.
Nice.
La Favela. This was funk from the 70s. And this one right here is dope too. Gil Costo. Not Gil Costo, yeah. Gil Canto.
Gal Cantakami.
This is dope. This was I didn't pay that much for this one. This was a really killer one. But yeah, I'm still looking for more of the Brazilian stuff. It's hard. Like Donato stuff, João Donato, his stuff, man, that stuff is hard to find. His stuff is almost at the level it is. This guy here, though, he's like on a whole nother level.
I can imagine.
And then the other guy that passed away too, he's dope too. It's a lot of there's some Brazilian pieces out there. I started venturing off to that. It's like so much stuff I like. It's like it's hard to stay in one, listening to one thing. But yeah, this one was a big addition, man. I was glad to have that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got every genre in that collection, Lavelle.
Almost.
Yeah.
It's still a lot. So I don't have no country. I need country. I need some country. I gotta branch out to more country.
I didn't picture you as a country person.
Some of the country stuff is good. I like Patsy Cline is probably the one I like.
Oh, I love Patsy Cline. I love Shania Twain.
Shania Twain's cool.
Johnny
That's
Cash.
considered like she's more like new country though. That's the newer country stuff.
Yeah. Did
But
Dolly
she's good.
Parton
She's good.
make country songs? I think
like-
she might have had couple.
I like what's her name too? What's her name? Oh God. It's killing me. Jack White had worked with her. Damn, what's her name? She's a known lady. It's killing me now. Oh God, I remember her name in a minute. But yeah, Tim McGraw, I like. Faith Hill, even though that's newer country. Garth Brooks sounds okay. His stuff is cool. And then of course, like what is it? Johnny Cash and stuff like that. That's a guy that I really want to start collecting too. The Johnny Cash stuff, like Folsom Prison and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's a great song. That's one of my favorite Johnny Cash songs.
Yeah, I'm trying to Loretta Lynn. That's what I was thinking of. Loretta Lynn. That's the one because Jack White
Wanda
did an
Jackson?
album. Yeah, Loretta Lynn is like another one. She's good. Emmylou Harris, I don't consider she's not country. She's like in the middle. It's kind of hard to she's kind of hard to categorize. I know a lot of people probably will put her as country, but I think she's more like bluegrass. I think she's more kind of borderline. Yeah, Wanda Jackson's good too.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of Charlie Pride. Oh, that's nice, Mike.
Oh,
And
Charlie Pride
Waylon
is good, too.
Jennings does the just a good old voice.
Pretty much the Outlaws. The Outlaws. I think Waylon Jennings won, and what's his name? Willie Nelson, and of course Johnny Cash. You know the Outlaw guys. That stuff sounds good.
And you know what song I like? I forget the name of the band. I think it's the Oak Ridge Boys. I think
They were popular when I was a kid. I remember seeing them on TV. They sounded all right too. And Charlie Daniels, can't forget Charlie Daniels.
Oh yeah, The Devil Went Down to Georgia. That's my favorite song.
The Williams, Hank Williams, the father.
Yeah.
Hank Williams.
And there's Hank Williams Jr.
Yep, you got Junior too.
Why did the devil go to Georgia?
Melissa,
Hi.
I saw you on the Rachel stream the other day. I saw you on the.
I was starting to get. I started taking my prednisone that day, and I thought this isn't going in the right direction. I wanted to ask you guys a question, though.
Mhm.
So I'm sorry because I was listening to you talk about country, Graham Parsons, that kind of thing. That's where I put like Emmy Lou.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Shelby Lynn, she is
Yeah.
definitely.
Never heard her stuff, but she's popular though. Cheryl Lynn is real popular.
So yeah, she wasn't where in California. So I wish I don't know. A friend gave me her tape, and I was just in love with it, but we never heard it here. So I have a question to ask y'all because I don't think I can even sit up for very long. You can see like that. Okay, so I have MS, but some people with MS get what's called SCLE, which is some of the lupus condition. You can actually see how shiny it is, like on my butterfly thing.
Oh, you look amazing, Melissa. As
my
always.
God, you guys are always so good to me. So I have a question. On my old, you know, the channel I have up right now, and I'm not the collector y'all are. You guys are so good with that and smart with that. I'm more of like a music trivia historian, whatever. And I don't make much content, but when I do, I really have fun with it. On my old channel, I'd take requests. That was a much bigger channel, and I would take requests like, what do you guys want? And people always wanted soundtracks from films a lot, and I just found like a whole bunch of those. I just came across like my cloud, right? And I thought, you know what would be fun for Halloween is one of my favorite films just turned 15 is Jennifer's Body. And I know it's very gory, but
I remember that movie. That was a good one.
Right? And it's just turned 15 this year. But also, now here's where it's going to get a little crazy. That one, oh my God, that one scene is based on the Great White, the station fire, and Jack Russell passed away this year. So I thought I could integrate some of that content. So what do you got? Because if a video does hit of mine, it's all unique viewers. It's not y'all, which I appreciate. I love y'all and appreciate, but if like my Chris Christopherson, I think ended up getting 1,000 views. So that's clearly not you guys and my other 250 zombie subscribers that are probably old trolls. So do you think that would be I used to put in like effects and like like little plug-in things that would go wow and stuff like that. I mean, it's going to take effort, but I'm taking some time off work to get through this. So I just wondered if you thought that might be one that might hit with unique viewers, or
I think so.
I'd say go for it.
Go for that.
That's fun.
Okay.
It sounds like you're on the right track there.
Okay, cool. I want to be careful because I know it's also a feminist manifesto, but I thought it'd be a funny intro to do me looking like crap and going, here's why, because we eat and then get all dressed up and go, boys. Look nice.
Now with the attitude like that, you're going to go to the ranch. No, you're fine. We won't send you to the ranch. It's fine.
I feel so crappy. I didn't even get that it was you in a costume.
Oh, yeah. No, I gave Dave the day off. He had some things to do, so
Dave was
at the ranch
day off. So I came out of retirement from being an archaeologist, and I came back to have some more adventures. You can't get enough Indiana Jones in your life.
You guys are both, aren't you? What are you, Lavelle?
I'm just a safari man.
Safari.
From Australia, Mike.
I'm an old lady.
Scottish Ray's here. Oh my God, Ray, nice to see you. Dave, did Dr. Phil give you a loan of the Tash for the day?
He did. The good doctor, he says, you need to wear my mustache and represent me. I said, I'll do my best. I'll do what I can. But I don't have all the sayings like he says, all the funny sayings, because I know one time he was telling this old boy who was trying to talk some nonsense, he says, what you're trying to do is climb up a cactus when you should be climbing up a tree. Yep. When we get to the top of the tree, you're looking for a peanut butter jelly sandwich, but everybody knows tuna fish is what the birds keep in the nest up there in the tree. But you need to make sure you're going to the right tree rather than trying to climb up that prickly cactus, because the only thing that's going to do is cause you a whole lot of pain. And if you don't straighten out, you're going to the ranch.
To the ranch.
You
And
know
it was
what he
said
used to
right
say,
back
Dave?
in the day, straighten up and fly right.
There you go.
That's right.
Say people were right fighters. Because people would just fight for no reason.
Yeah.
That was one thing I liked that he said, because I would hear people fighting for nothing, and I was like, "What do you do? What is the purpose of this? Like, you can just
Yeah.
stop."
Yeah, if y'all want to fight, you go talk to that boy Springer over there. His show's for fighting. My
Yeah.
show is for helping people settle things where the rubber meets the road and get down to brass tacks.
Well,
And
when
all
my
of those
family's
cheers
going
went
out,
like on the Jerry Springer, and they're like Jerry.
Yeah, that was the
That's
show.
more
But
for
it changed a
entertainment
lot of stuff,
purposes.
though. It changed the whole thing, as far as
Well,
sitcoms.
remember Maury Povich? You're not
Yeah.
the father.
Yeah. You are not the father. Them guys,
Yeah, rest in peace, Jerry Springer.
those guys used to be like,
he did die, didn't he?
Yeah, he passed away a number of years ago.
Who?
Aw.
Wait, who's Maury Povich married to? And Montel has MS.
Yeah, Montel's been dealing with MS for a number of years now.
14 years now.
And,
Yeah.
He's a strong fighter. He's a very strong fighter. But Maury's married to a very beautiful, serious journalist. What's her name?
I forgot her name.
I believe he was married to Connie Chung, wasn't it?
Right, that's
Yeah.
right. Connie Chung.
Yeah, they're married for a number of years, and people didn't realize. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna dip. Thank you all. You all are so nice. Nice meeting you, Alice, the lovely Alice. Tell
Yes.
Kate I miss her. I'm just gonna dip. So yeah, I was on Rachel's because I don't abide any of that nonsense. If that even comes around my
Aw.
channel, I just tell people nicely, you know what? If you can want to join in, you can join in and have a nice time. If you don't, you can
When they talk about the music, it's okay. They just got too they get into politics. I'm tired of hearing about it. I'd be so glad when this whole thing is over with.
Yeah,
Every
me
4
too.
years, you gotta.
on my
Yeah,
channel.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'd be glad when that's over with. I'm tired of it already.
I don't think all that malarkey. I think Dr. Phil should send them all to the ranch.
Those damn commercials. You be watching TV and them commercials come on. It's just like, and then the thing I think about a lot of the politicians, they just want to get your vote and they do exactly the opposite. I hate thinking like that, but
Well, I think once you start entertaining trolls or people who are trying to argue too much on your channel, it can lead down dangerous bunny trails
definitely.
and rabbit
You
holes.
can, yeah.
yeah.
So I just don't abide any of it. If people want to stay, they can stay. If not, I use my block button.
That's why I like I'm more focused on like the music and stuff. I like
Yeah.
to hear
Melissa,
talk
if you
about
want to
music
put the
and
link to
stuff.
that channel in the chat for everyone and in the private chat for Alice, go ahead. You have a ranch, you can do that.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll do that then when people can't find my channel a lot because YouTube has shadow banned me before. It's like,
Oh
well, it's okay. It's
And YouTube is like crazy. It's so many people that has a lot of so many videos. It's just hard to keep up with a lot of
I'm not going to
videos.
even go it now. I'll type it. But you guys have a wonderful day and thanks.
Yeah.
All right, you
Yeah.
too.
Thank you for being here with us.
Thanks.
Yes. No, she's such a sweetheart. I love Melissa.
She is.
See, Alice, you're going to meet some wonderful people that come into my channel. I'm glad you're part of my crew.
Yeah.
I just hope that after everything's not so busy for Letty, that she'll come on here and join us too for a day. Because she's always
Yeah,
welcome
let's hope
to.
so.
I'm going to invite her
Yeah.
one day to come up and join us because I think she'd have fun with us. And she doesn't.
I think so too.
And I don't think she doesn't have to sing anything if she doesn't want to. But every time she does her streams, I'm gonna ask for that one song that I love so much. Keep dreaming
Yeah.
for a better world.
You should definitely, yeah, keep dreaming for the better world. I think we have made up our mind about adding the keep dreaming about the better world
Yeah.
as a whole song name
Yeah.
because we are still debating which one is it gonna be, because currently she is using the keep dreaming, and people just keep adding the for the better world to the
I
end of
think
it.
for a better world would be the right choice for the title of the song because it is a beautiful song.
Yeah.
I just love it.
It is.
It just makes you
Yes,
feel good
and
about
it's an
yourself.
original.
So everybody, here's the link
Yeah.
to Melissa's channel. Oh, Dave's got it, or Dr. Phil.
Okay,
Sorry.
thank you.
So if you want to join that, go ahead.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're so welcome, Melissa, anytime. Because that's why you have wrenches too. If you want to promote your channels, you can. That's what you're here for. You know, because we're all streamers, and also Alice is a streamer too. She plays Minecraft
Mhm.
on Twitch.
I also play Genshin Impact and The Sims,
Oh, I love
but
this.
I haven't played those in a while because I kind of like got enough of that game for a while,
Yeah.
because you like the variety at times. So I've been playing with friends
Mhm.
in Minecraft currently, because a couple of my friends said that, hey, we have a Minecraft too, so can we play with you? And I was like, sure. And then we were like, we should stream it too because it's more fun that
Mhm.
way. And then we did.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. And Luddy mods for you too, doesn't she? I saw.
Yeah, she does.
Dave,
And
you're
Pete
looking cool. I
actually
don't know about
mods for
Dave.
me too.
Really, Scottish Ray? I think he looks good as Dr. Phil.
He's pretty close.
Yeah.
Hey,
Like
Glenn, welcome
numbers
in.
there.
Hello. Oh, sorry, I can't stay long. Came to hit the like button and say, oh, thank you. Thank you for being here.
Aw.
Appreciate it, Glenn. Appreciate it, man. That's for
Hi,
you,
Glenn.
Will.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, okay. Got it? Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think today's a really good stream so far.
So
Yeah.
far, so good. Yep.
And Lavelle hasn't. What's his face? Jorgen hasn't even been here yet. And I'm hoping that Christopher will be here. Oh, you missed it the other day. I think it was Wednesday. Yeah, it was Wednesday. Christopher and Jorgen were going at it against each other, but in a funny way. And Christopher
Hi,
said,
Glenn.
Jorgen gets all his clothes at the toilet store, and oh, I was crying. I was laughing so hard with Jorgen's comeback. He says, "Well, no wonder I saw your names in all the pants." I busted a gut when he said that. I'm like, that's a good comeback right there. Christopher didn't know what to say after that one. What's your? Can you analyze that, Dr. Phil? The story I just told.
I'm gonna say those two, they come across like brothers from different mothers, and I think they should spend some time in like a big brother house situation. Not necessarily the ranch. They haven't really done anything that would like justify going to the ranch. But as far as being placed together, spending some quality time, I think that would help them see eye to eye a little bit more than they do at the present moment.
No, I don't know. That they're always gonna be doing that because he always says that Jorgen gets all his records at the toilet store.
Yeah, they enjoy giving each other a hard time there, them folks.
But it's all in fun. That's my favorite part of the show when they bicker at each other. It's hilarious.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of that movie Step Brothers. I could see them doing that in real life.
Showtime Lakers. Wow. Indiana Jones. I'm actually Sir Elton John. Are you, Mike? Wow. I wish I could see your costume if you're wearing one. Yeah. I thought this was a good idea to put this costume together. I said, well, I have my leather jacket. I can put on my cargo pants. I had to borrow this satchel from a friend across the street.
Yeah.
And then later on in Luddy's Discord, I'm going to post some pictures of me and my friend's dog Bella from today. A little photo shoot with me and Bella
Mhm.
Aw.
as
That's
Indiana
cool.
Jones, and you guys will absolutely love Bella. She just loves me, and they're moving soon. They're selling the house, and
Oh.
I'm just lost because I'm gonna miss them so much, and I love that dog
Mhm.
so much.
Yeah.
And I'm always there having coffee, hanging out with them, and we have movie nights sometimes, and they take me places with them and stuff like that, and
Yeah.
it's gonna be hard to lose them, and I love them
For
so
sure.
much.
Yeah.
But you
But
know
you
what?
can always go visit them.
Yeah, it's 3 hours away. They said they come pick me up for a weekend and bring me down there and
Yeah.
stuff like that. And I just can't go across the street anymore when they're gone. And I hope the new neighbors are nice, and I hope to have a dog too that I can go over and see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it won't be
That's
like Bella. But I have you guys here in my channel, and I have you and Luddy and that gang. I have Katie
Yeah.
and all that gang as well. So I'm pretty much loved.
And we
Uh,
bring chaos together. So
thank you, Melissa. I've been trying to hide that from a while, but I said, you know what? I should just say it. I should just say what I'm feeling. But you
It's
know what?
always
I'm
good
happy.
just bring it all out in the open and discuss it.
Oh yeah. I mean, I figured Dr. Phil's here. He'll comfort me. And
Yeah, we're here to help you work out your things there, and we hope you get some good neighbors. And
yeah, Dave ended up looking like a '70s open star. Open star? What do you mean? Or more like an opera star? Is that what he meant to say?
I think he's meaning some of them after hours kind of.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. One of those
yeah,
people.
yeah.
You don't
I'm not
mention.
even going to cross that bridge
Uh,
with that guy. He's got issues. He needs to definitely go to the ranch.
The ranch.
He's going to the ranch.
yes.
yes.
Is there like any qualifications on getting on the ranch other than having problems? Can I just come brush the horses without having any problems?
We do have times where people can come to the ranch as just like a 1 day thing. We have things like that, but the ranch is primarily set up to kind of help these troublemakers get their lives back on track.
I
That's
see.
so.
I love horses too.
Oh, well, we have
Actually,
you can volunteer at the ranch and show these
yeah.
kids how to take care of the horses and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. I actually horseback ride
Oh yeah.
time to time. Yeah. There's a local stable
Hmm.
that has pretty tame horses, so even a beginner like me can do it.
Mhm.
And they teach the ropes. Galloping is still sounding a bit scary on my skill set, but we will be getting there.
Well, you'll get it.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
I've
have
galloped
I
on
have
a horse.
fallen off the horse 2 times.
Oh no.
Wow.
But the second time wasn't my fault. The horse did a bow.
Hmm.
He decided that he wants to bow to the whole arena.
Mhm.
And I stayed on the horse's back the whole time he was doing the bow. And when he got up, but I lost my balance when he switched stance. So I fell off.
Well, at least you didn't get hurt. Hope
Yeah.
you didn't get hurt
Yeah,
too
I
bad.
did.
You can get hurt really bad if you fall off a horse.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
And you just get right back up on it.
Yeah.
Well, Mason gone. Did Mason leave?
Yeah, I think so.
so.
So it's just the four of us, but don't worry, there's more people coming up soon. So
Yeah.
tonight, Dr. Phil on Royce in the House, it's going to be what Led Zeppelin overcame in making in through the outdoor discussion and review.
Sounds good.
But I won't be
Yeah.
there because I'll be going to Danny's birthday bash tonight, as I promised I'd be there.
In Through the Outdoors. That's one record I don't have by them.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I got
Will
about
you go there
four
dressed
of
as
those.
Indiana Jones?
I might. I don't think so. I'm gonna change out of it after because after a couple of hours of wearing this hat, my head will be itchy.
True.
Same here, man. This one too.
I mean, I'm just gonna wear it for this show, and then that's it.
I have a mask like this,
Mhm.
and I tested it for 15 minutes, and my whole face was sweating. So I decided I don't put it on. But it does look nice. Like
Oh, that's pretty cool. I
That's
like
cool.
that.
nice flowers and other stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, but it's very hot to keep it on for a very long time.
Mhm.
So I opted it out.
So,
But
Alice,
it
I want
goes
you to
with
meet my
the
friend.
veil and the.
Ah, this is my friend Scottish Ray, and he's from Scotland.
Hi. Oh. I don't know if you know the Gaelic or the other thing, but we have Irish person in our community on my other modding place, and we always say oish to
Oish.
this person,
Oich.
and it apparently means hello or good evening or something.
Hmm.
I can Google it up what it means, but we usually say oish whenever we see this person, and they just answer back, and it's super funny.
Uh,
I
well,
I
there's
only
a
know one word.
well,
Oish.
there's a Gaelic
Oich.
saying in
Yeah,
Irish that means 1,000 welcomes. Céimia Fulcha.
I see.
You got to be careful with that because if you don't say it correctly and stumble over your tongue, it might sound like something else that you don't mean to say entirely.
That's right. That's right,
True.
Dr. Phil. You're right
But
about
I'll remember to say oish next time I'm out to lunch with Bono. And it'll
that.
surprise him.
Hey, Ron, how's it going?
We're on.
Hey, Ron.
Welcome to my Halloween Spooktacular, Ron.
He
It
says,
is
well,
I, Dr. Indiana Jones, and my co-host, Dr. Phil, and Lavelle, and Alice. Gotta go take care of
Hi.
Indiana Jones. The good, Dr. Lavelle, Alice, and everyone be well. All right, see you soon, Glenn.
See
have
you
a great day.
Glenn.
We'll see you next week.
Ooh, rocking with the
See you,
Lord.
Glenn.
Lavelle, do you know Ron?
No, I don't think I knew.
I met him through Rachel a couple of years back.
Oh yeah, I know Ron. Ron Haggerty. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Ron and I are good friends.
He's a good old boy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dr.
Ron.
Phil's
He lives-
been giving us
I think
the
he lives in
left.
Florida somewhere in Florida. I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Where in Florida are you from again, Ron?
Yeah.
And if you have your camera working, you can come on up and join us if you like. There's plenty of room. I was going to say something.
Yeah.
I forget. Oh, yeah. Ron was the one that got me into a heavy metal band that I actually like, Saxon.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, that's cool. Yes, west coast of Florida, north of Tampa. Ooh.
Ah.
Still
Were
Elton
you
here. I
around
just
where
had
the
lunch with
hurricane was
someone.
located, Ron? Or were you in the safe zone? Yeah, you got me into that, Ron. I like that band. They were good.
Yeah, Ron got
They're not shouting or screamo heavy
he got a
metal.
killer collection, like Motley Crue and stuff like that. I remember he used to do the spotlights on a lot of the records. He had a nice collection. I think he did a Queensryche one too, if I remember.
Yeah, and he refixed all his shelves and everything. And If you look on his Facebook account, he fixed up his whole room. It looks really nice.
We got
We got
hit
hit
with
with
a
a hurricane,
hurricane.
but not terrible. Oh, thank God, Ron. I was
Thank
praying
God.
for you the whole time.
That's the thing you worry about when you master a lot of stuff and anything happens like a fire or anything like
Yeah.
that. It's just your life. When people lose pictures and stuff like that, and it's just crazy.
It
Yeah.
didn't. The message you sent me, Scottish Ray, it didn't come through. I didn't see it. Yeah. Well, we're 2 hours and 29 minutes in. We're doing well. This has been a great stream so far, and we're still got a couple of hours to go. We're doing good, and I'm glad Dr. Phil is here today. He's been analyzing everybody, seeing if they need to go to the ranch or
Just
not.
doing what I can there, James, helping me out
Yeah.
and helping out some of these other people here. And I imagine we're talking about Jorgen and Christopher coming up here, but I reckon the time change might have thrown things off for them. Because they have their time
Yeah,
change.
it might have. I think Sweden also had the same.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know if it's the same time as you because I've never heard of daylight saving time to be in October. Usually everything happens in November. Like that's when it happens for me and Dr.
Well,
Phil and
usually
Bell.
here in the States, it's mostly around. It's always like the end of October, if I remember. So ours might be coming up. It could be not. Oh yeah, it's in November. They did it a little later this time.
Yeah, ours is going to be on the 3rd of November.
That's
Yeah.
it. Yeah. So because the one in
That is so
March,
true. So true.
so that was the
Yeah,
earlier one.
it should be coming up, but in here we started. Yeah, we started earlier because the days are getting darker here earlier because we are so near north. So we started a bit earlier than other countries because of that, so that we get the maximum of the sunlight.
Yeah, once ours change, spring forward, fall back. So once ours go back, it'll get dark at 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock here. I like that when it gets dark at 7, 8, 9 o'clock at night. That's when I like when it got because your
Yeah,
days
it's
too
early
long.
to get dark around 4 o'clock. It's like no, I don't like
Yeah, I hate that. I can't stand when it gets dark early like that. I be at work and it's like, oh, you
Yeah.
think it's later than what it is.
animals. They think it's bedtime.
Bro.
Or the nocturnal animals come out too early when it's darker.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah,
So,
Ron.
Alice, I
Wow.
forgot. I never asked you, but do you live with your mom? It's just you and your mom?
Yeah.
Oh, it's just you and your mom that lives in the
Yes.
house.
Yes, I couldn't live with my mom. I'm her sole caretaker. So we have to yeah. Yeah, so we kind of like have to live in the same house
Mhm.
because I'm taking care of her. She had a stroke a couple years ago,
Oh, sorry to hear
and
that.
that kind of like made her partly disabled. So yeah, and she she had like her whole left side paralyzed,
Oh,
and we have kind of like done a ton of physio and a ton of like talking practices, and
mhm.
she has been able to kind of like learn how to talk and walk again and how to do the basic things again.
Did she get the use of her left
She
side,
still
her side?
doesn't walk the same way as yeah. She uses a walker
Okay.
currently, and she um originally the doctors didn't give much hope that she would walk again,
Hmm.
but she does walk again now. because we put so much time and effort into her walking practice,
Hmm.
and she kind of like managed to do it from the start.
Okay.
So she's able to walk again, which
Mm.
is nice.
No, that's nice.
But yeah, but her left hand is still a bit like not back to normal.
Yeah.
So she needs help with like stuff that where she would need her left hand. So
Okay.
I'm helping her with that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it
Well,
takes a
got
little
a
time.
good daughter to help her out.
That's cool.
Yeah. I try my best and we go one day at a time.
That's the only way you can do it.
That's the only way you can do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess this is a part of the show where I'm going to pull my chair way back so I can stand back and you can see the full costume of what I'm wearing.
Yeah.
All right, let me do this. Okay, let's show you the whole costume now. I can pull my chair all the way back. Now you can see I'm wearing my cargo pants, and I really look like Indy. And here's my satchel here, as you can see. And there, I'll turn around for you so you can see the back of me.
Yeah, you got the whole get up.
Yep. So I'm feeling like Indiana Jones today. Now let me bring my chair back. If it'll decide to go where I want it to go. Sometimes it goes one way and I go the other. Well, remember what happened to me last week when I almost
Yeah.
fell off my chair.
Yeah,
All right.
don't fall.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I got it all bounced out. It's all good.
That's good.
And this is the first time in a while I haven't been wearing my headphones.
Yeah.
Because of the hat. But tonight when I go on Danielle's thing, I'll have my headphones on.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna wait till Dave gets back before I go to the washroom. Because I haven't been to the washroom yet in the whole stream, but I'll wait. I can hold it a bit longer. I'll be all right. Because I don't want to. Because you're still new, Alice. I don't want to burden you to take over the stream yet. I mean, after a couple of months and you're used to being here, then you can take over for me for a few minutes. But I'll wait till Dave gets back because he's used to it.
Mm-hmm.
What's Jenny saying here? Ooh, my sister and mom live in
South Carolina.
About an hour from Asheville.
Yeah, they got hit really bad.
Mom lost a torch. My sis lost 3 trees. Sis was without power for 7 days and across town. Mom had power. So random. Wow, that's scary.
Yeah, Asheville, I think got hit the worst. It was, it's funny. I got a buddy that goes and visit. His mom lives out there, and he was like, he couldn't for so long. He couldn't even get in there to see how his mom was doing. He was pretty much. It was horrible.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I hope their mom is okay though.
Yeah, his mom was okay, but the house got a lot of damage, but no one got, nobody passed away or anything, but a lot of damage.
Yeah.
But the insurance, they've been working with the insurance and got a lot of that stuff, they're trying to rebuild now.
Yeah. It's always like super scary to have like tornadoes and hurricanes and whatnot.
Earthquakes and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think Finland has ever had like major earthquakes or well, we don't get the hurricanes because we don't have mountains, but well, technically we have a very old mountain range, but it's like super low due to the ice age. But we don't have any of the natural disasters that you guys have. So I asked it actually from a LA friend. What do you do when you get the alarm for like hurricane or earthquake? Do you need to prepare?
Well, earthquakes are a little different. Earthquakes just happens.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've never been, I've never been there when it was an earthquake to California, but I think they like happen out of the blue. Tornadoes, I know for sure they'll know, they can see it a little bit ahead of time. Earthquakes, I don't know. But yeah, like here
I
we've been
think
having.
they have an equipment to tell when
All right,
earthquake
Dr.
is
Phil.
coming.
Now I'm going to go for my first bathroom break and check on my mom, and I'll be right back.
All right, we'll see you when you get back, James.
Okay.
Dr. Phil, do you know when you when where you at? I know you in California. Do you know when an earthquake's gonna happen, or it just pretty much happens?
They just pretty much happen. They do whatever they want to do. Yeah, they got a mind of their own.
Yeah. Like tornadoes, yeah. Like here in the Midwest, I'm not outside Chicago, and we have a lot of tornadoes. No hurricanes though. That's something I don't have to worry about. That earthquakes, maybe we had a couple of earthquakes, but nothing major. We had a few, but not that. You know.
Yeah.
The tornadoes is what I worry about.
Yeah. Also, you probably will not have the tsunamis in the coast that often, but a couple years ago there was a huge tsunami in was it India, Bangkok?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, tsunami is more like, I think that's earthquake underwater or something. I forgot. Somebody explained to me about the tsunamis.
Yeah, it's an earthquake under the water. It happens. So I recognize this little boy down here. How you doing down there, Record Hound?
Record Hound, what's up, man?
Hello.
The sounds real good.
Speaking of guitar, Dr. Phil, I haven't heard anything from old boy yet. I think he had to re-glue it. Again. I haven't heard nothing from him.
He provides a lot of entertainment on the ranch.
There's some people who think that their shit don't stink. No matter what they say, their farts will give him away. Their farts will give him away. How the heck is everyone?
How you doing, man?
Well, you're doing well. How about yourself?
How you doing?
Oh, just peachy. As peachy as a rotten peach. How the heck are you?
There you go.
Oh,
Good. How are you?
Doing awesome, at least for this moment.
Yeah.
Got a coffee, got my teeth in, got the computer on. Things are good for now.
There you go.
Yeah,
And any records today? You played any records today?
Actually, I have a ton of records. I've been going through cleaning like crazy because I've been doing shows, and I have an opportunity to do a pop-up store at a weed shop of all things.
There you go. Nothing wrong with that.
Not really, because if I have the music going good enough and some people have made their purchases, I'm pretty sure that I would do some good business there.
Yeah.
All right. Y'all ready? I can make you big if you want. I got the power to do that.
Oh, I don't need to be big. I don't have too much right in.
All right. I know sometimes we do the show and tell thing, and I like to give people the proper platform to show what they have because they're proud. When you've been collecting something as long as y'all have been doing, you like to share it with the folks.
Well,
yeah, and I'd like to say a rest in peace to. I don't know if I'm pretty sure he's on this. Was it Lesh?
Phil Lesh. Oh my God.
Yeah.
And that's one of my favorite Dead albums right there.
Mine too.
First time I heard that thing on a subwoofer and got to hear Phil's bass properly. Wow.
Oh yeah, I can't forget this one either. That's the creme of la creme.
Very nice. I got a British copy of that one.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
The Dead.
Very good. I love the Dead. I just, that was sad to find out. But then again, finding that the guy was 84 years old.
Yeah.
Man, he lived long enough.
Yeah.
This song, Balvards.
I got something here, actually. I'm pretty sure nobody in North America would understand the reference, but anyone in England would probably really be liking this one. A group called Area Code 615.
I never heard of them. That look cool.
The album's called Trip in the Country. It's kind of like a psych country rock from 1970. And the song off of here, there's a song off of here that was used on a TV show starting in 1972 in England. So North America wouldn't know about this song, but in England, they would know the song very well. It's called Stone Fox Chase.
Okay.
And I can give a little sample here off the computer because I ripped it. The TV show was the Old Grey Whistle Test, and it was all live bands doing live performances, kind of like the way Midnight Special became.
Yeah, I have the DVD. Roxy Music had it has them on there performing. Man, that's a killer show too.
And that's actually once a week they upload a new episode from the 70s, and they're somewhere in 1974 right now. Last Friday was the newest episode uploaded, and it was Little Richard hosting, and a handful of artists. One of them was Aerosmith.
Oh wow!
You get to see some pretty cool, obscure, and very popular bands play on that show.
Even T-Rex actually performed on there too.
Yep, T-Rex. I saw Canned Heat on there. I've seen. Oh, geez, some of the blues guys that have been on there. I'm starting to go brain fart on the names because I'm getting a little excited. But but yeah, I've been going through major cleaning of records because trying to get to shows, and I've been buying some replacement copies of things for myself. I sent a picture of this to James as I was scrubbing it, but I finally got it cleaned up and I played it. And it sounds nice.
Oh yes.
The Beatles' Long Tall Sally.
It's one of the Canadian only albums because of
I saw it standing there. Killer.
The way all the stuff was released in the States was kind of wonky, and Canada Capital at least had it right.
Yeah, it is.
And it's one of the Orange Label reissues, so it's actually pretty good, surprisingly.
What I love about that song, I saw her standing there. I just love that bass, how it goes doom doom doo doo doom 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 doo doom. It's a really amazing bass line.
And the track list is slightly different than the States, and I think slightly different than England too.
Oh, let me make it big so we can see the thing better. Oh, you really got a hold on me. I love that song.
Yeah.
Devil in Her Heart. Oh.
I love that song. Devil in Her Heart's killer song.
I Call Your Name is good. Please, please, Mr. Postman. This boy's on there too. Wow. I'll Get You in the End. You Can't Do That. That's a good song too.
Yep.
And seeing
that shot of John.
And seeing as it came from the UK master, it actually sounds quite nice compared to like the US issues. But that one's not being sold because that's my replacement copy. That's how I'm deciding
away from that one, because I was drooling a bit because you know me and my Beatles, how much I love my Beatles.
Yeah.
Well, that's what this has been great about this whole purge thing, because I've been finally just picking up records that might be replacements or I could sell them. If it just happens to be something that I happen to have a copy, then fine, I'll flip it. But otherwise, it's been awesome. And I've been digging out some weird things. This one of those things that was recorded in a booth.
Voiceograph.
Never heard of that before.
You kind of go into like a photo booth and you drop a coin in the thing and you can record a minute long message. And I didn't know what was on this thing. I've had this thing for years,
Oh,
and it
wow.
never sounded right. It was sounded horrible, and I finally cleaned it up and recorded it. It's actually a marriage proposal from the 40s.
Oh my God,
wow.
that's so cool.
That's cool.
So it's a guy and a girl, and they're both laughing, and he's saying like, well, okay, how? She's just laughing, and he's saying, well, say something intelligent. What's your name? You know, and then right near the end, he says, "So I got something to ask you. When are you going to marry me?" And the record ends like right there.
Wow.
Is it only on one side, or is the flip side got something else too?
It's just on one side. It's 78 RPM.
Wow.
As you can see, nothing on this side at all.
I've
Yeah,
never
so I was
heard
thinking
of
about I gotta
something
go
like
through
that
my
before.
collection.
Maybe I have, and I just didn't
Hello.
remember that. That is so cool, Darren. I like that.
But I've been going through just cleaning so many different records that it's a different stack. So everywhere I go,
I've
there's
been
a different
purging
stack.
too, it seems here. I've been purging so I can get more Saxon in my collection. That's good. Oh,
Yeah,
and something for you, Doc.
I was gonna do that with my collection. Probably go through some stuff and see, because it's still a lot of stuff I need to get.
But I'm definitely looking to do trades with people, and you know,
Yeah,
if I can
that's
get
the way
in
to
touch
go.
with some people from the VC, that'd be great. But
Well, I'm doing a trade with Darren for some records. I'm going to help him learn how to use StreamYard.
yeah, and timing's right, eh? Just as they quadruple their rates.
Yep.
I
well.
got your back, Darren. You know I got your back always.
But I'm looking in at getting one of those Focusrite things so that I could just stream music and, you know, maybe play an album or something, stream an album.
Kind of like what Patrick does.
Somewhat,
Yeah.
but
That's the thing I always wanted to do. If I did that's why I haven't did any video. I want to do a video and then play a little bit of a sample or something. But a lot of the stuff is so copywritten, so it's like, yeah.
and that's a risk that I'd be taking. You know, like if I played an hour's worth of stuff, then it would probably be taken.
Oh, I gotta see this cat. I gotta make you big. Oh, so cute. Oh, I love. Oh. Is that meowing? Oh, you're doing that, Darren. I was wondering. Oh, that is a sweet cat. Oh, it's got the same green eyes like my Joey does. Oh, so cute.
Is this your first time seeing Luna?
Luna? Hello, Luna. You're so cute. Yes, you are. I want to poop you on the nose. You're so cute. Oh, she likes the cuddles.
Yeah.
Ooh, you like the cuddles? Yes, you do. I think you do. Yeah.
Such a sweetheart.
Yeah. Oh, looks like Scottish Ray likes your wee cat.
Thank God that the cat was talking.
Thank God I thought the cat was talking. Yeah, that threw me off for a second there too, Ray. I was like, what? Is your cat actually speaking?
Yeah, Luna is a multi-talent.
Then I realized it was Darren. I was like, okay, Darren's making those noises. I was like,
and Ray had a question for
It's
Darren.
a Halloween. It's a Halloween thing. Only in Halloween, Luna talks.
Yes, Dr. Phil? You do that really good. It really sounds like a real cat, man.
I used to do lots of sound effects and stuff. I did tons of that stuff over the years, but kind of fell out when my teeth were falling out.
That would definitely do it. And I believe you learned how to do the cat sounds from going to Catmandu.
No, I'm not the cat man to do them. Oh, excuse me.
My sidekick cat.
That's
I've been purging for the Saxon.
With the theme here.
Luna, you wanna wear the mask? Yes, wear the mask.
I don't need a mask. My face is ugly enough.
Oh man.
Oh, you look good, Darren. You look good.
Yeah, it's good.
Sounds like a catastrophe. That's right, Ron.
Catastrophe.
Very true. Very true.
Or to quote Jimmy Durante, it would be a catastrophe.
Yes, it would. Oh,
That's
hey,
true.
Darren, can you do the songs Young at Heart like he does? Fairy tales can come true. It can happen to you if you're young at heart. Remember that?
I probably could, but I don't really care for the song.
Oh.
But
You
I
said-
will do something
They
here.
also did Frosty the Snowman. Frosty.
Here's something for Halloween.
Ooh. Okay, let me make you big.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Try.
Touchstones and hi-fi. Spooktacular and screaming sound. Actually, the stereo version is way better.
Is that Vampira?
Yes.
Oh wow.
She's a part of this album. A couple of famous voice people are on this. One of them is Paul Frees. He did tons of cartoon characters.
Oh yeah,
And,
that's true. He did. Yes, yes.
One of the other ones that does a song on here called "I Was a Teenage Brain Surgeon" is by Thurl Ravenscroft. He was the guy that did Tony the Tiger.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That real deep voice.
Yeah,
And,
great.
It's kind of morbid in spot being from 1959, but it's a spooky album. It's kind of dark. I like it that way. And yeah, it's one of the earliest big hit albums on Warner Brothers, believe it or not.
Oh, it's Spike Jones.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I didn't know that.
That's pretty cool.
If you're not used to seeing, that's the Canadian mono Warner label that we always had for the 60s.
Oh, I like the dark blue.
Yep.
Oh wow.
The company that pressed them, Compo, they had pretty well just the flat blue for mono. So Reprise had this same kind of blue label, but it was all just silver print. Stereo was black labels for Reprise, and they had the gold ones here for Canada.
Okay.
Wow.
And it's weird to see a Warner album with what they call the eccentric groove. You know, the groove at the end that goes back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
That's the type of ending groove on this too. So kind of weird.
Pretty cool.
I love that.
And Paul Frees, geez, what would you know him? He was Boris Badenoff on Bullwinkle. He did tons of cartoon voices. You'd know him when you hear him. One of those guys.
Yeah.
And Star Trek. There's a Star Trek link in there too.
Oh.
The woman that plays Vampira on here.
Uh-huh.
Her name is Luli. Oh, what
Wow.
was it? Luli something, I think. I can't remember her. Yeah, it doesn't show the actual name. Luli Jean Norman. There we go. And she was the singer that does that at the theme for Star Trek. She's the one.
Come on. I just love hearing that when it comes on.
She's a type of opera singer called coloratura, which is just the vocalizing.
Oh, that's pretty cool, man.
That's cool.
Yeah.
But she sings on this album and she's Vampira on this record, so it's kind of fun.
But one song,
Oh wow.
Halloween isn't Halloween unless you hear the Monster Mash.
Oh, Monster Mash. Yes.
I was working in my lab late one night while my eyes, something, an eerie sight, when my monster from the slab began to rise. You know that one, Ellen?
I've heard of it.
They
Yes.
did the mash. They did the Monster Mash.
No Monster Mash. I remember that.
It caught on in the Flash, the Monster Mash. It was a graveyard smash. Or one of my favorites. Remember from the K-Tel's Looney Tunes? Remember Dinner with Drac?
Yes.
Yeah.
one of my favorites. Believe it or not, Dinner with Drac was banned by the BBC.
Why is that?
Oh wow.
There was a
Why?
line in it about what was it for dinner? We had we had something confetti in the veins of a mummy named Betty. That was too gross
Yeah.
for the BBC.
Oh,
Oh
okay.
no.
Sounds like cannibalism of some sort.
Well, it said veins of a mummy named Betty. First frowned upon it, but with ketchup on it, it tasted very much like spaghetti.
Okay.
That makes perfect sense.
I think in Victorian times, the upper class actually ate the goo that came out of the mummy caskets.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
That does not sound
And it
appetizing
was
in the
kind of
least.
like one of the reasons. Yeah.
Who do I see walking in
It's one of the reasons why there is not that many mummies.
Remember
Yeah.
that song, Lavelle? Who do I see walking in these woods? Why, it's Little Red Riding Hood.
Riding Hood. Yep, I remember that.
Hey there, Little Red Riding Hood. You sure are looking good. You're
Patrick just
everything.
sold that album. He had that album by Sam the Sham, and he sold it for
Really, Ron?
next to nothing. But it was mint. It just crisp mint. So you mentioned one of those albums. I got this one at least.
Oh, I have that one too. Dumb Ditties. Remember Beans in My Ears?
Oh yeah.
My mommy always told me not to put beans in my ears. I'm a nut.
Nice.
I'm a nut. Remember that one? I love that
You have
one.
2 of them? Cool.
Yeah, they're two different pressings.
I know I've got it around here somewhere. We got that Looney Tunes you mentioned. I don't know where it is.
That's the one I need to get back in my collection. Is that Looney Tunes one?
Well, I know I got doubles of it here somewhere, but I don't know.
Because I grew up listening to that with my sister when I was a kid, and I used to love that album.
Even if I couldn't find a copy of that album, I know I could make a CD rip of all the tunes on it. Oh well, might as well make them small. I'm not really looking around for stuff other than just cleaning
I'm
up.
sure you'll find it somewhere. It's just pray to St. Anthony, like my mom always says, and you'll find your stuff.
Well, I'll be off screen for a little bit while I'm looking.
Well, all right. I'll just pull you down for now because we'll be just looking at your shelf. We don't want to do that. Higher metabolism. Boost your metabolism. Ooh. Uh-oh, and Alice is having some issues.
I don't have issues. I have volumes.
Uh-oh, we're losing out. Oh, we lost Alice. Alice, I'll put the link out again in the chat for you, okay? Captain, I've given her all she's got. Oops, I opened the wrong thing. It's this one I need. The invite. Hey there. Oh, Dave's on it. Dave's always one step ahead of me. Thank you. She sounded like a goose farting in the wind, and you know who I'm talking about, James. I do? Oh, okay, I know. Yes. It took me a minute to realize you were talking about Elsie, I think. All right, she's back. She's back, folks.
Hi.
Don't worry.
All right.
Everything's good.
Yes, my Wi-Fi cut for a moment.
Ah,
It's been raining all day here and it's super windy, so
Yeah, it's gonna be windy here tomorrow.
Yeah, it
Oh.
tends to interfere with the Wi-Fi when you have bad weather like that. But when he
Yeah.
talked about goose farting in the wind, I thought he was talking about Barbara Streisand.
Oh.
I've never really been a fan of her music. I always thought she was a bit
oh my
overrated.
God, 102. Oh my God, Melissa, no. I hope you're okay.
Hope you'll be okay.
Please take care of yourself, okay? Oh, and we have
Definitely take care of
another
yourself.
person coming up.
Oh,
Here she is,
no,
ladies and
I'm
gentlemen.
sorry. Get better.
Kate. We have Kate coming up.
Kate, what's going on?
Hi.
Oh, just hi.
Howdy.
Hi, Al.
Howdy.
Hi, Dr.
Hi.
Phil. Dr. Phil. Hi, Alice. Oh, you look cute. Lavelle, you look awesome.
Oh.
You know that kid. And Dave is my new therapist. And there's Indiana Jones.
Yep. Hello, everybody.
And there's Mason. And so everybody, and there's Darren with his ponytail. Hi, Darren. I see that. You have like a Brett Michaels thing going on.
Oh,
When I
We
was
dressed up as me
backstage
about 5 years
before we
ago.
went live, and I saw Dave come in as Dr. Phil. I was like, "Oh, this is perfect." He's been in character the whole
Yeah,
time.
great.
I've been trying. I've been
My
trying
family
to.
needs to be on your show next. My family needs to be on your show next. Boy,
Yeah.
Oh,
Right, Dr. Producers will make it happen.
I didn't realize
Oh
it's
no,
Dr.
you
Phil.
want no, excuse me, I want now because this doesn't involve me.
I didn't realize it's Dr. Phil. I thought it was Adam Ray.
It's a common mistake. That happens a lot.
Honestly, I thought it was Mr. Clean at first.
Mr. Clean or Wilford Brimley.
Yeah, I get that. I get the comparisons a lot. You know, I don't talk much about diabetes like Mr. Brimley did,
Mhm.
or medical supplies.
No, but you look good, Dave.
Thank you.
Dr. Phil. Everybody go to Dr. Phil's show so we can vent on what's going on.
Yeah, because people don't really know. Speaking of music, I have a son who has put out some music of his own. People know about my son Jay, but people forget I have another son named Jordan, and he does kind of a mix of stuff, a little pop kind of rock thing with a little bit of kind of hip hop, trap music and stuff. And people don't know, but they call it full sleeve, where he's got a lot of tattoos on both the sleeves and stuff.
Yeah.
And one thing people don't know about the good Dr. Phil is I try to support my sons in everything they do, as you can see.
Oh, Lord help us.
I got a little bit of ink myself. Just want to let Jordan know that I support what he does 100%.
Really? How come we don't show those tattoos off on TV? That would be more.
Well, people
that
have
would
a
get
problem
more
with
ratings.
Well, some
See,
of our sponsors aren't too kind on the tattooing and the personal body modifications.
Mhm.
So we don't, but it helps me relate to some of the guests we have on the show.
I fell in with a bad crowd. I can admit that. And I ended up getting a tattoo. I don't know if I regret it still or not, but I know that, being with the bad crowd, you got to watch it.
Mr. Master's voice.
There you go. As long as you like it, that's all that matters.
I don't have any. I wanted to get one, but I never decide on which one I wanted to get.
That's not going to happen, Mom.
Oh, hey, James, you brought this. Hi, Caitlin. I was saying Dr. Phil's rehab farm, so.
No,
I can send lots of
that's
boxes
never
of
happening.
vegetables.
I'm staying. My records stay right here.
There you go.
Saving time. Oh yeah, that's true. You had. Okay, I forgot who said that. Okay, it was Alice that said you had daylight saving times last night.
Yes.
When do your clocks go back, Kate?
The third, probably.
I think it's next weekend.
Yeah, the
Next
third.
I think it's
Yeah,
next
the
weekend,
I
guys.
think
Third,
next week
yeah.
for us too. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be on the
I
third.
think it's
That's
next
when-
weekend.
Yeah.
My clock was cleaned out years ago, so I
Yeah.
don't know.
I wish I could put a
Well,
hold on
I'm
that
gonna
one,
miss
though.
the summer. I'm already
Yeah,
missing the summer. The summer
it's
months
gone.
because it took longer for it to start. Now it gets darker early.
Yeah, I hate
put
that.
Scotch Ray on.
Yeah.
Scotch Ray could definitely give you some ratings, Dr. Phil. Yeah.
Here, keep me out. James and Dave just saying. Okay, Ray.
All right. We'll keep you safe, Ray.
You meant to keep him in. I think Scotch Ray got his words mixed up.
Yeah, this is so you were saying on Facebook before that you're having trouble with the computer at church.
Oh my word, Dr. Phil. Venting time. Yeah.
You have the floor.
Yeah.
Let
I
it
know.
out. Let it
I'll lay
out.
on you, Doc. I'll lay on. The stupid computer crashed twice during service. The
Oh,
first
man.
time it turned off by itself during one of the hymns, turned back on. Then the second time, everything completely froze. Everything. It was right after the offering. And by the time our guest pastor started the sermon, it was so frozen, and the soundboard guy and I were trying to figure out what the heck is going on. We don't
Oh,
know
man,
what
that
to
had
do.
to been horrible. Oh,
Wow.
Yeah, it was just like.
So the
we actually
sound
had to
man
shut the
was
whole thing
frozen.
off. Yeah, everything was frozen. I couldn't even move the mouse.
Did they keep looking back at the sound man when everything kept freezing and stuff?
Yeah, no, he did fine. It was the sound wise, everything was fine. We didn't have any issues.
Oh, okay.
But I have two screens for that gig, and one of the screens actually flickered on and off before the service started, and I'm like, ah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Like, yeah, one of the services. So I was talking to them. They need to get it replaced. They just kind of want to save their money because we're kind of in a tight situation right now. So, which I understand. So we're thinking about just rebooting it before church starts, so it could just be fresh again, and hopefully it'll work throughout the service. I just want to smack that thing so hard I just couldn't do it.
Oh, I can imagine.
I
Hopefully
want
they'll
to.
Yep.
But you,
Like I'm
you pulled through, Kate. You got through it, so that's the main thing.
I got
That's
through
the
it.
main
Thanks
thing,
to
yep.
Daniel. What to do? But we're okay now. But man, when that thing flickered on and off for service, I just knew. It was gonna be one of those days. I'm like, obviously.
Yeah.
It's obvious.
Yeah.
The projector was shut down. I'm like, it's okay. We got through it. It was fine. I went shopping, so we're good for my well-being.
Yeah.
We all shop for our well-being at some point. Other than that, I'm good. I just still like to smack the holy heck out of that computer.
So
Yeah.
I grabbed
Slap
a couple.
in the screen.
Did you say
Other than
something?
that, how's
Derek?
everybody else doing?
Everything's okay. Everything's cool here.
I found a few that you. I'm not sure which ones you might have had when you were younger there, James.
All right, let me make you big.
Now, you did mention about this one.
Yes, that's the one I need.
Yeah, that's the one.
Looney
Yeah.
Tunes.
That's the one I had as a kid. I remember that one.
You got 2 copies?
Oh.
Wow.
So I'll find out which one is better, and I'll be keeping that. But okay.
I never had that one, but I've heard of it. I think my friend Cor Vanderdonk had that one.
Yeah, I remember those. Man, you don't even see that stuff anymore.
This is a 1979 version, which kind of sucks because it's all re-recorded. But in '74, it came out this way with 2 albums.
Yeah, that's the one. I could tell the difference a little bit right there. That one.
Yeah.
It's even funnier because some of the artwork on this one doesn't even match the songs anymore.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Really?
That's not good. That's terrible.
That's
Another one, mostly re-recordings, but 1978.
Nutty Numbers. I've never heard of that one.
I never saw that one before.
But like I said, a lot of this was re-recorded versions of the songs, and it's
Where's JJ when we need him? He knows all this stuff.
It's one that I kind of grew up with, and actually it was repackaged as something else in the States.
Kooky Country? That's interesting.
Yeah. But I think it was just called Crazy Country or something in the States. Different artwork. And it's the only copy of Monster Mash I have on hand at the moment, but I know I got it on 45 here somewhere.
That's like priceless. Those are expensive.
Oh
the Monster Mash goes with an expensive record to find the 45. 45 is tough.
Really?
Yeah, believe it or not. I know I was somewhere and I saw it. It went for a lot of money where I was. I saw it.
Really, man?
I saw it in a shop in Milwaukee, actually.
Wow.
Because I know you could even get like it came out as a reissue in something like 72, and it charted like almost #1 again.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw an original. I remember I saw it when I bought my little Walter. I got a little Walter 45, and it was in there. I remember seeing that one. I remember those 45. Yeah, sometimes I still look for 45s here and there. I got a few rare ones, but yeah, I like 45. It's just a different sound. It's just it's something about them.
You can always find like something that it could either get you into a group or get you into an artist, or you're finding like non-album cuts or something different, you know.
Yeah, like my Paranoid. I got a Paranoid Black Sabbath 45, and that thing sounds, man, it just sounds different from the regular album. So
I have a Mexican copy on an EP, and it's Vertigo, so it actually sounds pretty good.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Enjoy your beer, Scottish Ray.
It's that one, and then on my double A side of Love Child by the Supremes. Every time I play it, I remember my mom came over. My mom said, "Damn, it doesn't sound like that on the regular record. It just like opens up. It's like, man."
Well, that's the big thing with Motown 45s. A lot of them were remixes.
Yeah,
and dedicated versions just for the 45.
I have an audition copy of "Beauty's Only Skin Deep" by the Temps. That one sounds killer too.
That's I'm looking for that by Ike and Tina.
Yes, this is good too.
I love that one. I had it through the record store, I think probably about 25 years ago, and it was one of those ones I kind of let slip.
Yeah, I like Tina's version of "River Deep, Mountain High." I would love to find a 45. That one too. I love her version. That's like the version. Man.
Oh, hey, Paul. Right on.
Nigerian 45. I do have a Nigerian record. I do own a Nigerian record, not a 45 though. I got a Fela Kuti original, Zombie.
I have a Monument original of the album Black and White by Tony Joe White that has anything on it.
Good stuff.
Nice sounding copy too on London.
Yeah.
I can see the comments if I look this way. So. No way. Cool.
Last call there. Last call for you, Scottish Ray, or they're coming to take you away. Ha ha ho ho hee hee to the funny farm, or Dr. Phil French.
Just take him over. Dr. Phil, you can take my spot.
Funny you mentioned that one.
I don't think I've heard that song. I've heard Polk Salad Annie. About the only one I've ever heard sing that was Elvis Presley. Polk Salad Annie.
I started writing a parody song, a song that's sort of parodies Tony Joe White style, and I was calling it Swamp Ass. You know, because how he sings and sometimes grunts and
yeah.
Kind of work that in with the Swamp Ass lyrics, you know.
It's like me in the morning.
Yeah, I love those 45s. That's why sometimes when I'm out digging, I'm always looking just to see what's out there.
I have the 45 of Polk Salad and Annie, but I've got a Canadian reissue on Warner Brothers, and the thing sounds incredible.
Wow,
that's amazing.
I don't know what Warner's did to it, but it sounds even better than the Monument copies.
Yep, it's stripped out.
See, Alice, you come on my stream. It's like you're going to music school and you're learning all about these different albums and different pressings from all over the world. You learn something every time you come here.
Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, me and my grandmother used to listen to they used to play a lot of the oldies, and that's how I got into a lot of the older music. My grandmother schooled me on a lot of the older stuff. That's how I knew about a lot of the.
Oh wait, let me make you dig for this.
Same thing for me.
It's kind of blurry. What's that one? What is it, Darren? Oh, Still hard. Okay. Oh, they're coming to take me away. Haha.
Records Napoleon XEV. They're coming to take me away. Haha.
Oh,
And the other
Pony
side,
farm. Where life is happy all the time. Uh,
Needs the focus, I
yeah,
think.
it's kind of focus.
it's the
hard
same
to do
thing
that.
in reverse.
Yeah.
It's the recording backwards.
Oh, okay. Oh, they're going
Um,
backwards. These are
Apparently,
Yeah.
the first pressings got sold out very quickly by malt shop owners and bar owners. They bought up every copy they could of this after it was a hit because they put it in their jukebox, and at the end of the night, they wanted to drive people out.
Yeah.
So they would put on the flip side of this. And it's somewhat scary and weird. Like if you were on an acid trip, it would scare the hell out of you. But it's because of that originals are kind of hard to find in good shape.
And another one that I used to love, song that was on the, it was Alan Sherman, and he did "Hello Mata, Hello Fada, Here I Am at Camp Granada." Remember that one?
Nope, I don't remember it at all.
He's got it. I knew you would. You couldn't fool me. You couldn't fool me, man. That's a good song. It's just funny.
Rat Fink on the other side. I'm sitting right by the section, so.
The heat is on.
Sarah, how are you, dear?
Kate,
What?
this is for you.
I wouldn't even try singing a cappella anything of Eagles or any of those guys. It'll rip your stream right down.
The heat is on Beverly Hills Cop. Yes.
I actually have a couple of those. I think I know I had one in Milwaukee and I hit up a lot. I had got a lot of the 80s. I had got a lot of the 80s 45s.
Ooh, Rat Pink, jealous. Oh.
Well, I'm quite ignorant when it comes to American novelty 45s because none of them were released here in Canada.
Yeah, like
So-
this one, Smuggler's Blues, New Love, You Belong to the City.
Oh, nice.
I was so glad to see him. I saw him with the Eagles before he passed away. I saw the Eagles.
Thanks for the earworm. I'm going to have You Belong to the City stuck in my head for another day or two.
This is Katie Lang, Constant Craving.
Oh, I
Oh,
love
wow.
that song.
45.
That was the one that Stones if you listen to that one song from Bridges of Babylon, it's the same. It's actually the same. They ended up giving her the writer credit. They gave her the writing credit because this was way before Bridges of Babylon. Babylon was like 97. This was earlier. This is like 92. I have the record too. The original record is on.
That's when 45s were getting harder to grab.
Yeah. Then I got, of course, they got inducted in the Hall of Fame. I had this one. I bought this in Milwaukee. I remember a lot of these 45s where I got them. This was like 20 cents. I Want to Know What Love Is. Foreigner. They just got inducted in the Hall of Fame.
I have that album with that song on it.
This was my favorite. Love this song. Curie.
Oh, that's a great
Steve
song. Yeah.
Ferris. This is dope. I love this song.
Dr.
I've always
Phil
liked
had
that song.
album.
Yeah, this is. I know Broken Wings is known, but this was like the one that I really like with the limo in the video. I remember that video.
Oh, it's based on that old hymn, isn't it?
Yep. And I got this one.
Take care of yourself there,
Funny,
Scottish.
I bought this. This is when this is like in the 90s. I bought this along with this album. This is my original. This was at the same shop. I was in Evanston. I went to Secondhand Tunes, and this was on the wall. This was like $30. This record doesn't go for $30 anymore. This is
no.
And I grabbed this one. This one, they gave this to me for like $2 since I got this. So
Wow.
that was
What's on the Hendrix?
Huh? The Hendrix is this one was Star Spangled Banner on one side and Purple Haze on the other.
Oh, the studio version.
Yeah, it's a studio. It's actually the studio version. Yeah.
That's on the Rainbow Bridge album, I think.
Well, actually, no. This is the live version. Actually, this was
Oh, nice.
it's actually taken from this.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Oh my God.
same cover and all.
Yeah.
And then this one, I grabbed this one. I always like this In the Mood by Robert Plant. I grabbed that one.
Oh, I got that. That's stuck in my head.
There's a lot of my
That's all right.
45s I
You're putting
grabbed.
some good ones in.
The Spinners, I'll Be Around. The other side is How Can I Let Your Love Get Away? My grandmother and my mom turned me on to the Spinners when I was a kid. I love the Spinners.
I can tell just from looking at this. That's a styrene record, right?
Yep.
Okay. Wow.
And of course, I grabbed that. I was like, just grabbing nostalgia, you know.
Look at the hair. That's 80s hair right there, man.
Yeah. Sunglasses.
That on Capitol?
Oh, I got to pull this one up for you a little bit.
This was on EMI America.
No, I know what you're doing. No.
It's Ron Haggerty. It's okay.
It was on a Canadian label called Aquarius. That's why I was asking.
I had a couple of pair of underwear. They were my Purple Hanes.
Pleasant Valley Sunday, which I did.
Look, monkeys. Look.
Oh,
Pleasant
Pixley
Valley
too.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I grabbed that.
Hey, James, your mom's a hoot.
Scritty Politti.
Oh.
Perfect Way. I remember that in the 80s. A lot of these.
Yeah. I remember that song.
This was killer. This was a killer song. I used to like that.
I think I got a 12-inch of theirs doing Oh Patty.
Then Rick James, Mary Jane. This is a double A side, DJ copy, white label.
Wow.
Oh,
I got to see Rick James and Tina Marie actually right before Rick James. It was around the time when Rick James came on. He said, "Oh, I'm Rick James." You know, remember when he came on the award show? This one here, this is a killer too. Christmas song. I found this at a Savers for like 20 cents.
Oh, that's OG too. That's definitely an OG.
This one I found at one of these shops, Mr. Big Stuff. I'm looking for a Stacks. You know, as far as a sleeve. Yeah, I'm looking for a Stack sleeve.
Yeah, Mr. Big, good. I like him.
Sierra by Starship.
Nice.
Yeah, so a lot of the 45s, I was going crazy on a lot of them. Of course, Michael Jackson, Don't Stop Till You Get Enough. I Can't Help It on the other side. This one is, who's on this?
You got to keep those in incredible shape, if they're all styrene.
Yeah, these are, this one is Peter Brown. You know, for this one, this is Dance With Me.
Ooh.
That was a popular dance. Alive and Kicking by Live and Kicking, Simple Minds.
Simple Minds.
They also do
I like
Don't
Simple
You
Minds.
Forget About Me.
What's these? These are pretty much my hip hop stuff here. I ain't gonna show the hip hop stuff. Walk This Way, Tricky. Oh yeah, here goes some more. Glass Tiger. I remember I got this up there in Milwaukee. This was part of that stuff. Glass Tiger, Don't You Forget About Me. I just like this song. That's pretty cool.
Good old Canadian content on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I like their song, Thin Red Line.
And my favorite, I like John Fogerty's this one here, Center Field. I used to love that song.
Oh yeah, that's a great song.
I used to go to the baseball game, and they used to play it all the time. I used to always dig that song. It was cool to find this for like a few 20, 30 cents.
Nice.
Got that promo. It's I've always loved that since it came out. I even have the Centerfield album with Zans Can't Dance.
Yeah, I got so many 45s. The Cure, Love Cats.
There you go, Cure.
Wow.
Oh yeah, this is the Love Child.
That's the one you were talking about.
Yeah, double A side. I found this at a shop that was closing on the north side in Lincoln Park. Not Lincoln Park. Well, they call it Boys Town, Lakeview area. Yeah.
Sometime you should do an AB of that, like of the stereo version with that.
Yeah, I do have a regular album version, like a collection or whatever, an anthology. This is a John Coltrane one. I like this one. This one is Lush Life. It's an original.
Coltrane on 45. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wow.
I need to get an hour ago of this one. This is At Last on here. At Last, and I Just Want to Love You. This is Etta James.
Anything of hers is awesome.
And this is a killer too. This is on Clef. This is Charlie Parker. Star Eyes. I love that song.
Ooh.
It's funny, he played that song. It was with a plastic saxophone, which is so crazy. And of course, this is one of my favorite ones I found, the Monkeys. I had showed another Monkeys, but this is my one here from Head. Porpoise song.
Porpoise.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Man, this one's for James. This for you here. It Don't Come Easy, Ringo. I love it.
Nice.
I've never seen the cover for that. That's cool.
Yeah.
I like that.
It Don't Come Easy.
Ringo with a guitar. Wow, that's different.
Oh yeah, one of my favorite finds. I love this. This is from a jukebox on Decca. I think this came out in the late 60s, early 70s. This is not an original, but it's early. But this is Patsy Cline. This is Patsy Cline. That's why I say I love the Patsy Cline story.
Those usually came with a jukebox strip too.
Yeah, this is a jukebox. Yeah, it has She's Got You, Crazy, South of the Border, and then I Fall to Pieces. I love that song. And Walk After Midnight and Sweet Dreams. This is on the Decca label. Love the label.
Oh, and it's nice and shiny. Oh, okay.
I found this in Oak Park. Oak Park Records dude had it in there.
Wow.
He actually has he has one now. I'm debating the gamble on it. I'm trying to see if he go down. He has he got another Patsy Cline. I can't remember the name of the song, but I want it because I like her. I like her singing. This is the one right here. This is on Checker. My Babe, my favorite song by Little Walter.
Little Walter.
I found this up in Milwaukee. That's why I saw that Monster Mash. Change is Gonna Come. Sam Cooke.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that song.
Yeah, Change is Gonna Come and Shake is on the other side.
Oh, and Shake, that's a party record right there.
And then this one is a killer too. This is a DJ copy, Woman of the Ghetto, from the Spice of Life. This is Melina Shaw.
Nice.
Promo.
If I'm right, Rotary Connection would do the backgrounds a lot of the Cadet 45s.
Yeah, because that's the same album as California Soul. This is a Japanese pressing of this one. Go Your Own Way.
Oh, wow.
Fleetwood. And this one right here, Big Bop Boom. I found this record. He played it when him and his wife was coming on, and I was like, man, I really dug it. I heard this song a long time ago, How Love Will Travel, on the Flip label. I had to get this. I searched all on the internet, and I found one, and the guy sold it. This one's pretty clean. I would love to find a jacket for this one. But Richard Berry, but the Sonics covered this too, though. And I remember John Big Bop had this one, and I had grabbed this one.
And for everyone else that doesn't know, Richard Berry did the original Louie Louie.
Yep, he did. Yep.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
And this is one of my first 45s I ever bought. This one you don't see. Beauty's only skin deep. See how they're looking in the mirror? I love that part when they're looking in the mirror and they adjusting their glasses. This is a white label. It's an audition copy.
Oh wow.
I'm doing the I'm Not Worthy now right now. You know this.
This is the Iron Man. This is the Black Sabbath.
The full 6 version, a 6 minute?
It's 3 minutes because it's a 45.
Hot Flatters.
And another rare, this is one of my rare pieces here. She Comes in Colors, Orange Skies. I actually bought the record from Patrick. He had the 45. Let me grab it right quick. I just here it goes right here.
I've seen more love promos on VC videos. Man, jealous as hell.
I must have stuck it back in the wrong thing, but yeah, I bought the what you call it from him. That was a killer find, man. I don't know where I stashed it at. It's in here somewhere, but I'll show it when I get to it. But yeah, this one, Glenn Fry. I showed you that. You belong to the city and all that. Got more. And then all the rest of my 45s, I got. Of course, I got the Beatles and Stones and stuff. I don't want to go. Y'all know everybody's seen all that. And my Bowie stuff. I think I showed that on here before. My Bowies. Yeah, the Bowies. I know you've seen this one, Starman. It's a radio promo.
Nice.
The city. Rush, New World Man, Vital Signs Live.
And Vital Signs Live is non-album cut.
Yep. Yeah, we got some Bowie stuff. Him and Morrissey on the cover. You know, seen this one. It's pretty. They're doing Cosmic Dancer.
Nice.
One of my favorite Bowie. This is one of my favorite Bowie. 70s.
Rebel.
This one has Rebel, and the other side is Queen, the Queen Bee. And from Heroes, Beauties and the Beast, Sense of Doubt. And then a couple of stuff I bought at the record show. Mason probably like these.
Oh, yeah.
Love this song.
Yeah. Hey, Lavelle.
Boy.
I gotta talk about that for a minute there before you show the next one.
I knew you was gonna like that one. I was like, yeah, I know Mason will dig that one.
Is that just the regular 45, or is that the 40th anniversary that has other stuff on it?
It has just a regular 45, and it has.
Okay, then never mind, because
let's go away for a while.
In 2006, for the 40th anniversary, they reissued that 45 with some extra bonus tracks.
Yep, they did.
It. And one of the things that's on that is an alternate version of that, where some of the vocal parts are like alternate vocal takes.
Yep.
And it's an interesting version of the song. It really is.
And I got this one too.
I used to have that one. I used to have the Sloop Sean B45.
Yeah, I grabbed this at a record show when I had found a lot of jazz stuff. And the guy had it on this table. I said, I grabbed that one, and it was this one. What was the other one? I know I got it. Oh, here you go. I grabbed these two from his table. This one, XTC Wonderland. Like some of these, I remember I grabbed them at. Yeah, a lot of. This one's on King, James Brown. It was a time. I tried to grab some of those King stuff.
Yes. Which one?
This was There Was a Time, and I Can't Stand Myself When You Touch Me. That's early James.
Yes.
I want a picture sleeve for I want to get the company sleeve for this one. This is Time and Season. Love that song. I'm still looking for an original album, Odyssey and Oracle.
I got one.
And then this one here, the Fontana and the Mind Benders. I love this song too. Game of Love on Fontana. Yes. Love that song.
Love.
And this is the one that Kata did. Wanted it alive. This was one of Bob Dylan's favorite songs.
Oh, I love that song.
Yeah.
I don't have the 45, but I got the picture sleeve.
Yeah.
That is nice.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
And this one, Steely Dan. This is actually Rick on Lose My Number. What's the name of dig? This one, Melissa. This is in a mono mix, so it's like a fold down because this came out in the 70s, early 70s.
Wow.
So it's stereo, but it's folded down.
Yeah, folded down. Yeah.
So it's not a mono mix. It's a fold down.
If I'm right, though, the B-side is, Lavelle. I want to know what the B-side is for the Bon Jovi.
You want to know the B-side?
Well, if I'm correct, that is an alternate mix of
I Die For You. I Die For You is the B-side.
I die.
Yeah, that's a picture sleeve.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
The Patch Mode. I love to find a picture sleeve of this one. Walking in My Shoes. I have the 12-inch actually.
That's up Jorgen's alley. Jorgen will like that. Jorgen's eating, by the way, guys, but he'll be here soon. So.
And Mariah Carey, actually, this is her doing "I'll Be There." I never knew it was a. I never knew they had a 45 for that song. I found this one pretty cheap. I grabbed it.
She's gonna be deep frosted.
She did that MTV Unplugged, and then this one is this one has this is the Earth, Wind and Fire Got to get you into my life.
Oh, that's a great cover.
Yeah, well, I'll write a song for you on the other side. This one's Day After Day. Bad Fingers. I dig that song.
Oh,
And
yeah.
Money's on the other side. This one is Roxy Music. Take Your Chance on Me. This is from Avalon. Love that cover. It looked like an old ancient cover.
Yeah, I like that old timey look to it.
Welcome to the Jungle. Guns N' Roses.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun games.
Sweet Child of Mine.
Oh, great.
And guess who? These Times, No Time. I would love to find a company sleeve for this one. No Time and what you call it. And These Eyes. I love that song.
Oh,
That
that's
version
a
is
great
so
song.
killer.
Oh, yes.
That's a
Definitely.
great one.
Classic.
And this one is Marvin Gaye. It's a pretty rare one. Walk on the Wild Side. Baby, Don't You Do It. And Young Marvin.
Do.
And then this one's killer right here. This is who I think Huey Lewis ripped off, because this is the sound. They sound exactly like him. This is JJ. This is his what's his name? JJ Jackson. If you listen to But It's All Right, you could tell that's the whole Huey Lewis sound. Listen to this. This came out in the earlys. I know Ray, you might know about this one. But It's All Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is killer. And this one, Mick Karn featuring David Sylvian, Boy, I Love Music, not Isley Brothers, the OJs. And
Never seen you sound Philadelphia sleeve like that. That's cool.
Did everybody? Yeah, everybody knows this one. There's nothing but
My baby likes to
nothing but Rick James.
party all the time. What's the B side? What's the B side to that one?
Of course, The Police.
Oh, I love The Police.
That's pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a killer here. Synchronicity and Once Upon a Daydream.
The Police.
And then this one of my favorites, Sting by itself. Still My Beating Heart. Love that song.
Oh, look at the 80s hair.
Still My Beating Heart. That's a killer.
Oh, yeah.
The Eurythmics. Dope. Would I Lie to You? They ripped off that Motown. That's that Motown sound. As soon as it comes out, that's Motown.
Dr. Phil, please put out the
I think Annie pulled that one off pretty well, though.
Huh?
I think Annie pulled that off pretty well, though.
Yeah, you could tell that was that Motown.
Perfect.
As soon as you hear it, you're like, man, that's
another
Motown.
band.
Young Turks. I like this song. It's cheesy, but it's cool. I like it though. This is
I got about 4 copies of that.
He made a lot of money off of this because the guy, The Weeknd, that one song The Weeknd did a couple of years ago, he sampled this. That was you know what song I'm talking about? It was real. It was like the biggest song during the COVID. The Weeknd. I was like, man, this is Young Turks.
There you go, Kate. Rod Stewart, the guy you're going to see in Vegas.
I got like 4 copies of that one. Maybe I should try and up the price of them.
Higher Love, Steve Winwood.
That's not a bad album, really.
Yeah, that's pretty much most of my. And I still be seeking out. That was my recent find. Was this one? That was my recent find.
Sometimes it's
That was my recent find. I found this in the suburbs. This was pretty cool find.
Well, I love Congratulations too.
Yeah. Yeah, these are like in my Stones collection. These are my 2 heavy hitters.
Wow, Satisfaction.
Yeah.
That guitar riff in Satisfaction is so amazing.
Yeah. Other than that, that's Beatles. I'm not gonna show any of the Beatles stuff. I know everybody's seen the Beatles stuff.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'll probably want them all.
Well, those are pretty much my 45. That's been collecting over the years. I try to get no stone unturned. I try to go and whatever I see, I'm like, dang, like some places I go, I'm like, oh, I didn't see nothing here, and I go look in the 45, like, oh man.
Oh, we got the Emperor.
Hey James.
Yes.
Real quick, James. Do you want to know something that I have never heard before until literally right now as you're streaming?
What?
Because I have one AirPod in my ear, so I'm listening to y'all through my other ear. But I did not know that on the 2017 50th anniversary edition of Sgt. Pepper that they actually included the original mono mix of the album until I found that out today through some research.
Oh,
That's why
wow.
everybody bought that
Wow.
one. I'm mad I didn't get that one. I should have grabbed that one.
All hail Emperor Jorgen.
Jorgen.
Do we have to
Jorgen. You like
Evening.
my Indiana Jones? And here's Dr. Phil.
When did Jorgen become a druid?
Emperor?
Today.
I would sincerely suggest the Dr. Ranch Guard Dog that you turn over to the dark side and see who the real me is.
Ooh. So, Emperor, do you have any new records to show us
I
today?
am the dark side.
Only two.
All right, let me make.
But
let me
very,
make Mr.
very
Emperor.
quick because it is one's Chick Web.
Ah. American
As unusual as it is, it contains Chick Webb smaller band section. I never heard of Sweet Chick Webb with smaller band. And Gene Krupa orchestra from years that I don't have that much with actually. So that is what I'll have on it.
Nice.
That's pretty cool, man. Yeah, Ron says cue theme for the new Empire.
Yeah, Jorgen, this is what I had picked up. Jorgen, this is the only one I picked up was the George Ben. This one here, 1969, Brazilian. I grabbed this killer, and I had showed my Brazilian George Ben collection.
Yeah.
Looks good.
Well, I pulled out the Bowie 45s. I figured I might as well.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Well, let's see some Bowie 45s. Everybody loves
I know
Bowie.
you got way more than I have.
Probably not.
Nice.
Blue Jeans, Dancing with the Boys on the flip.
I have that one.
I don't know why it's in a sleeve. It's not in the best of shape, but why not? Day in, day out, backed with Julie.
I have that one on 12-inch.
Had to get Fame.
Not on 45.
I like that.
Right is on the flip side.
I love that song. Right is killer.
This one, I got to take it out of the sleeve.
John Lennon plays on Fame.
The
Well,
Nice.
As
This is a slightly different Fame.
Winston Boogie. Ooh.
Nice. Yeah, I grabbed a couple
David
of those.
Bowie.
This is the remix, though.
Yeah, that's from like when the Ryko. Remember when they came out with those Ryko ones in the early
like
90s?
Heroes. That's the Heroes album cover.
Oh, nice.
But this is actually a instrumental of the remix, and it's EMI. It's not Ryko yet.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I agree with
Yeah,
you.
because I think they were like 92. I
100%.
think. Yeah, I remember that. That was that's nice.
Wow. That's amazing, man.
And it's been kept in this thing, but it's been kept in a sleeve as well, so it's not off-gassing onto it.
Yeah.
If there's any off-gassing, it's from this sleeve itself. Okay, so I can put that over here. Another big hit with the company sleeve. Golden Years.
Golden Years.
Oh.
Gold.
And Can You Hear Me on the flip?
Yes,
Cool.
we can hear you.
This one's kind of, well, it's styrene, but I still like it. Sound and Vision.
Oh, I like that, man. That's dope.
And New Career in a New Town is on the flip.
Sound and Vision.
Oh, I love that. That's nice.
New career.
And I gave it a Canadian company sleeve because I think it's the right one anyway. This one's a bit of a heavy hitter in a way. It's a European.
Of course. Of freaking course.
And of course, I sleeved it on the inside of the sleeve, so it's going to take a second. Okay, it's I think it's Dutch. I haven't checked it in a long time, but it's Space Oddity on one side here.
Nice.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
And on the flip here has Changes and Velvet Goldmine.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Good stuff.
There.
And here's the sleeve for it. So I'll take it out of the cover there.
Wow, he looks
Nice.
good. Glasses on.
Maximilian series tracks for 3 the price of 2.
Love
David
that-
Bowie's
love that
Space
picture
Oddity
queen.
Changes Velvet Goldmine.
And the back has
Alright.
ads for his other albums.
Dr. Phil's gone to look at talk to his producers, Ray. He'll be back soon.
It actually sounds really nice too. I think it's either German or Dutch. I'm not sure, but I don't have my glasses on and I can't check it at the moment. So, and we all know this gets dumped on a lot, but I still like it.
Yeah, I
I
love
have
it
that
too.
one. I didn't show that one. I have that one. That's nice.
Extremely underrated. Extremely underrated.
It was.
There's a copy if anyone wants one.
Why am I'm not sure? Why do I think that if Dancing on the Street had come out in the 70s, people would love it? But now it is the much smirched 80s by many.
There's one within reach. Since I think we have a Rush fan or two in here.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh, come on.
Limelight, right? That's nice. On Anthem. That's nice.
Limelight Anthem Rush. Nice.
And flip side, even better.
YYZ.
Cool,
That's
man. XYZ. That's nice.
Ah.
Like I said, the code at Pearson Airport. You know, if you get a tag on your luggage, it'll have YYZ on it.
Oh. Is that what
So
the
if
song's about?
If you're a Rush fan and you fly to Toronto, then you've got an extra bonus right there.
Yeah.
Ah, that would make sense.
This one, oh yeah, I had to put a note on here. It says it distorts for the last half of the side, but it's an original. Light My Fire.
A extra.
Ooh.
Light in
Come on, baby,
Nice.
light my fire.
There's the flip.
Electra.
Oh, I love the Crystal Ship.
Crystal Ship.
Wow, that's a great song.
That's a wonderful song right there.
But I've been very honest with the condition of these records. So if I'm going to put them out at record shows and stuff,
Light My Fire distorts for last half. Okay.
I've put some pretty funny notes on some of them because the records are in rough shape and, you know, there's nothing that you can do about it, but it's in the cheapie bin for that reason.
Yeah.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
I put one on there. It's a note that says, my stylist begged me not to do it. It's warped, it's scratched, it's a dangerous territory. This whole long thing. And as I was selling at record shows, there's a couple of the dealers come through and they're going through my cheap bin.
Be right back.
And they took a couple of my notes like that.
Here, take it
They
down.
ended up
I'll be back.
taking pictures of them just so they could put them on their own social media. So it's kind of a compliment on that. But yeah, what you see going on all here is a massive sorting, purging. What do you want to call it? The ones that are flagged out are all doubles.
Yeah.
So there's a lot going into the show boxes. And like I said, I don't mind, you know, dealing with VC people at all. It's just that very few took me seriously online, so I'm just doing most of mine physically.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the one I bought from Patrick here. I had bidded on this one. This is the original mono. This is original mono, and I have the radio station. She comes in color. This one's like pristine. I got this from Patrick. I bid it on. I know a couple of guys. Look how clean it is.
Oh wow. It's like a mirror.
That's just very recent, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
People bidded on it though. But I have I said, man, that'll go. And he said, oh, that'll go perfect with your 45, that white label. I would love to have.
Yeah.
He played some of that, and it was pristine.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, I only got a couple of days. I got more David Bowie 45s than I only got 2 12 inches. I wish I found more of his 12s. A lot of his 12s be in bad shape when I find it.
Usually, and that's because they were well loved.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I didn't like getting ones, the EMI ones from Canada as much because at the time their pressing plant always pressed off center records.
Yeah, I got this one here. This one, China Girl. This is American, the long version.
Oh wow!
This the long
Bowie.
version, 12-inch.
Nice.
And then this one's a killer. I saw this at a shop. This lady has sold her Bowie collection, and when I found out about it, a lot of the stuff went, but this one I was able to grab. There's 2 different versions. This is John I'm Only Dancing. One is one side is the Ziggy Stardust sessions, and then the other one is the Young American sessions of that. He did a version. So yeah, this is I think this is a British copy. It's from overseas.
Oh wow!
If I'm right, that was
came out in '79.
Was used in the States.
It's at 45 too. It was.
That's very shiny. Is
yeah,
it new?
it's cut at 45 RCA.
Okay.
I'm trying to see what country. I never knew what country, but I grabbed it because it was pretty clean. It might be the States though. I don't know. It don't say here though. But yeah, I like the color. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like the hat too.
Yeah,
I like what I'm wearing.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was my only Bowie 12s. I got more 45s than now. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I swear to God, LaBelle, you've got a bottomless pit of records and 45s.
Yeah, you don't have everything. Eyes without a face. That's pretty cool.
I know, eyes without a face.
I dig Billy Idol stuff. I saw him. I got to see him tour with Slash. This is a 45. It's like an EP almost. Yeah. Death Next Door, produced by Keith Forsey. This one has Rebel Yell and Dancing with Myself.
Oh, I was just thinking that song too.
Yeah.
See, and I got a promo of
say help. Oh.
I have White Wedding too.
Often you hear Billy Idol with a ballad.
I've got a Canadian 12-inch promo of Eyes Without a Face, but it's a 33.
Yeah, this is at 45. I was sure it sounds really good.
Oh, nice.
If anybody think I have a strange time rhythm, it's because we switched the time to winter time.
You too. Me too. We were discussing earlier about the American like daylight saving and Scandinavian version, because we have it today and they have it like month later.
We had it 2 o'clock this past night.
Yeah.
Well, that would explain why you're a little late
until
today.
the 3rd of November. I might have a little bit different time rhythm here between us.
Yeah.
So I guess that means the lamb is going to be a little later tomorrow because of the change.
Possible.
You heard of the Sundays, right? Sundays was good too.
Not later for my standard.
Yeah, Sundays. This one has the Goodbye and Wild Horses on there. Their version from Wild Horses, which they played in that one movie.
Oh wow.
The Sundays. I like them. I got the first album. And I got this one too is pretty rare. Big Deal, Pipeline.
That's from Back to the Beach.
Yep. I love that their solos.
Level. I saw you shout Eurythmics.
Yeah, that was Would I Lie to You? Yeah.
Yeah. So I was wondering, do you have an Eurythmics album that has the Sweet Dreams on it?
That one I don't have. I have the I actually have that album, the one the Would I Lie to You? That one I have. I don't have the Sweet Dream. A lot of that stuff I have on CDs.
Yeah. I actually got to know Eurythmics through the Sweet Dreams song.
Mm-hmm. The Eurythmics are great.
Yeah. They had their song in a TV show called Cream. It was one of the starting songs.
Oh yeah, Sweet Dream.
Yeah.
That was big. I remember when that came out. That was huge.
Yeah.
Sweet Dreams album is Sweet Dreams songs is on an album called Sweet Dreams.
Sweet Dreams, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
Keep
was
your
probably,
head up. Keep your head up.
this is actually my favorite, one of my favorite songs of the 80s. This one here. The drums is so amazing on here. Killer.
Wow.
I love Wang Chung.
Wang Chung, yeah, I love Wang Chung.
I love that drum. I remember when I first heard that song, man, I never stopped. I love digging that song. This is the long version
Hi,
too.
Syra. Here I am.
I actually
my
bought
co-host as Dr. Phil.
I actually bought.
And now I'll go back to you.
I actually bought Wang Chang, that album Point Curve.
I have that one. I have it.
I thought it was a big disappointment. I thought that the best Wang Chang album was the first one where it was spelled with an H in the beginning.
That was pretty good.
Oh no.
Point to the Curve though is the one that a lot of people they like that one, and then I like the soundtrack too. The soundtrack to Live and Die in LA. I like that soundtrack too.
Oh, that's a good movie too.
Then this one here, everybody knows this one. This one was really popular. I scored both of these at the same time.
Is that the one everybody wants from tonight?
Yeah, but I like this one a little bit more. The drumming on here. It's just so.
Oh, especially the 12-inch version, because that's got some extra to it. It's
that's what this one is. This is the 12. 7 minutes and 22.
That's the 45 as well. That one sounds nice.
Yeah, the drums is so cool. My wife would come in. My wife be like, "Man, I love that version."
Surprised it hasn't been sampled yet.
What's I got him? I got
Howard Jones. He's good too.
Yeah, this
I got
one has all the hits on it.
Wow.
It has the hits on here. What is love? Things can only get better. It has the extended version and new song is on here too.
Is that the one? What is love, baby? Don't hurt me.
No
more.
It's not that one. That's another song. That's it.
Oh yeah. That's right. Darren. Yes.
Amazing album overall, Dream Interaction.
I didn't like him in the 80s, but I found his music to be really positive since.
That's a killer.
Nice.
Original Sin, love this song.
I love that. That's awesome.
That was one of the periods when INXS were at its best.
Yeah,
I agree.
Before they became a bit boring and the kick out.
If it's night where your wellies, where would you be? You'd be in the hospital or infirmary.
It's the long version. One guy was pissed off. I had bought this at a shop. I didn't know how hard it is. It's kind of tough to find it. Really, this one is like 45 Boys of Summer. And the guy said, it's pretty long. It's pretty cool. It is
a good song, but I heard it a little too much.
Yeah. And let's do the Scarface. We'll go with Scarface.
Oh yeah,
love this song. Rush. Get the yeah. This is cool.
If you can switch to me just for a split second.
I gotta keep going, buddy.
If you can switch to me just for a split second.
Go ahead.
Rush.
Yeah,
Scarf.
buddy. Oh, I like that one. That was pretty good too.
I just got this at a thrift store for Tony, but it's a German, I think, and it sounds incredible at 45.
Oh.
Like, look how deep that sucker's cut.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I like that.
Is awesome.
On that Christmas label.
Yeah, this thing was grungy. It was gray because it was that like covered in dust and stuff.
Oh,
Oh, you cleaned that up pretty good.
Yeah. Anyhow, go back to him because I was just jumping in with that one.
Hey James, I'm gonna go. I gotta go.
Okay.
okay. See you, Kate.
Bye, Kate.
All right, Kate. We'll see you next time.
Bye.
Take care.
Have
Bye.
a good one.
Dr. Phil, I'll be in touch.
All right. All right. Cool. Adios.
Yeah, I picked this one up. This is Enya, Orinoco Flow. Yeah, I like this.
Oh, I love that song. Oh, I love
I saw
Enya.
this. I saw that. I was like, man, I said, oh, I'm getting this. It's like a promo too. I was like, I think I'm about to grab this one. I like this song. Out of the
Enya is
blue.
Enya is one of the artists that I think only holds for her greatest hits. I think her hits are great, but the rest of the normal album is a little too much ambient for my taste. So I think I prefer a hit single, a hit compilation by her.
Yep, you got her. And
That's
this one here, this one right here is the long version. This is the version you want. This is the one that Nile Rodgers, Adult Education with the guitar. This is, I love this.
Yeah,
one.
I have that 45 down in the cellar.
Who else I got on here? Howard Jones. Yeah, I got a lot of 12s because I get them for the long versions. I got some Janet ones too. I don't have. I could show the Janet ones. I got a couple. Janet.
Wow.
Black Cat.
Oh, wow.
Black Cat.
Yeah, this one of my favorite songs by her.
Escapade. I love that song.
I love that song.
Oh,
It
that's a
still
great
sounds good.
Yes, definitely.
Even better than Black Cat in my opinion.
On there. I grabbed this one because of the one song Hoop the Whoops Now. This is like a picture disc. It actually sounds pretty good. I hate picture disc, but this one actually sounds pretty good. And it has the Dave Navarro, What Would I Do? You know, Dave Navarro from Jane's Addiction played the guitar on the remix. I like that version. And this one is If. I found this at this one's pretty tough. I didn't know it was this one. I found this at a Half Price Books. This is If.
Ron wants to know who plays guitar in Black Cat.
Ooh, I never it doesn't say. It got Jimmy Jam on here, but they're like mixers and stuff. But they're actually instrumental. It doesn't say on here though. I never knew. Oh, here you go. Ooh,
Didn't she have a Billy?
that's what it is. Extreme. Nino Beckencourt. I think I pronounced the name right.
And Jackson.
Nuno,
Black Cat.
is that how you pronounce it?
Nice.
You know Benincourt?
Yeah, that's what it says. Yep.
Wow.
Yep,
I never
that's
knew that.
Vi den där kapat bron.
This one right here.
Anytime.
Yes, the Dave Morales mix, and the one that's popular on here is actually the R. Kelly mix. Believe it or not, he he did.
Wow. Alice, you like Janet Jackson?
Yeah, I do.
Another Nile Rodgers. The reason why I went when I was going through the Nile Rodgers phase, I had to get this one too. That's Nile Rodgers all over this record, all over this track.
I have to say, actually, I heard "Lay Your Hands on Me" 9 million times. I love that song, but I never have a clue that Nile Rodgers is the producer.
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah, it's neat to find out some of those connections, and then you realize, okay, that's why this sounded so good.
Classic.
Stanfield.
Classic.
Oh, definitely.
And I grabbed this 12 too. P Sweat. I want her. Got young boy.
Another Jamin Lewis, isn't it?
Which one? No, I want her.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's Riley, man. Teddy Riley.
Okay, Teddy Riley. Okay, this New Jack Swing.
Yeah. She's in the Banshees.
Cities and Dust. Great. Also made in a great new version this year by Garbage.
In Dust.
Oh, for real?
Last year.
I got a couple of Seal. I like Seal.
I like
Killer.
Kids from a Rose.
Killer.
Good singer. Like overall.
And Crazy.
Crazy.
Only crazy I know is a Trinidadian artist.
And this one old boy stepped out of the realm of the punk roots. This is a killer. Risky. Iggy Pop meets sophistication. Him and Ryuichi, man, this is dope. I love this song. Risky.
The only Sakamoto I know is Kuyo Sakamoto, who did that song.
Sukiyaki.
Sukiyaki.
Oh yeah. Sade.
You love the long version, and then you got not as good as the first time. I got Cherish Today too.
Problem I think with Sade is that she has great voice. She is really smooth, but it doesn't last for an entire album. It can get a little bit boring if they run too long. In my opinion.
Avalon. This is Avalon and the B-side, Always Unknowing. I actually play it. It's on my what you call it, my shorts. I got one. I played this on one of my shorts, on my YouTube shorts.
That's UK or Europe by the looks of it.
This is a killer too. The 12-inch is killer.
Oh, I love that one. I have the
12-inch is a must. Killer. I love this song.
I have the album. I have the 45. It is. I love that song.
Yeah, that 12-inch is so stretched out.
Din, 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 din.
And what is this one? I like this song too. This is Peter Murphy. Roll Call. This one I got it for Roll Call, and Cut You Up is on here too. This is killer. So I try to like 12.
I have to make.
This is a killer too. Love this song too.
I have it on 45 and the album too.
Yeah, I remember this.
It's underrated because it's considered by OMD fans one of the worst albums that OMD did, but I think it's underrated.
Yeah, I think so too, man. Yeah. I agree.
That's that 80s new wave I got from my wife. Oh, that's Nitron.
Still one of my favorites, though. I love this song. Still.
Oh yeah, that's a great song.
Bonita, Madonna, my favorite song.
Love this song. I dig this song.
I heard it a little too much.
That's from her album True Blue from 1986.
It is? Is that
I've got a copy of that LP in my show boxes.
Oh, nice.
Wow. What was the other one? Oh yeah, Grace Jones, Slave to the Rhythm.
Oh, she put some good beats together. She put some great beats together.
I still remember as Mayday.
I laughed when I got this one. I
just love the Invisible Touch album. It's an entire fantastic album.
I want all that against you, LaBelle.
Oh, that's a classic.
No, that's a good one. It's just long for me.
In Your Eyes.
Oh wow! Now there's a great one. Does that have what's the other songs on it?
Oh, Biko's on here.
Biko is on that. Okay.
Yeah, Biko on here. Yeah.
Oh, Biko.
Oh, nice.
That's an amazing track on its own.
And this is Foxy. This is disco. Get Off. This is a straight. When I was a kid, when I used to roller skate, this was like the staple. I ordered. I'm trying to get.
Wait, that's what track?
Get Off, Foxy.
Okay, yeah.
I'm still after. I was in the car. Me and my wife was in the car driving, and they played George McRae, "Rock You Baby." I'm still looking for the 12-inch, the long version.
Oh, good luck.
This is Prince. This is Prince all over this.
Yep.
I always laugh with this.
Hello, Christopher.
Hello.
Wasn't that put on that covers album or the originals of the Prince album that was like him doing the songs?
Yeah, it was on there.
I missed on that one, and it's shot way up that I can't afford it now.
This one is coolest songs. I like this song.
Today, actually, I'd rather listen to that one than to Ray Parker's. I think Ray Parker is so overplayed that I prefer to listen to that one.
Me too.
Oh, yeah, I remember that song. Too hot to handle, too cold to hold.
What you call it?
Ghostbusters are in control.
This is when she first came out. I liked this song too. This was dope.
Ooh, yeah, that's a great one.
Tony is dope.
Wow.
Ah.
That's L.A. Reid and Babyface, isn't it?
Yeah. This was off the Prince label. I actually like this too. Simon. This is old girl from Missing Persons. This is pretty cool.
Ah.
Oh, Dale Basio.
Yeah. Yeah, her album was on Paisley.
That's right, too. I saw that on a video. I haven't even heard it.
Wow.
Yeah, gone too soon.
Alia,
True.
at your best, you are love.
I love the song "Age Is Nothing But a Number." It's an amazing Aaliyah song. That.
Yeah. And that's pretty much some of my 40. That's not all my 45. I got a lot of 45s, man. I got a lot of them, but yeah.
You've got a bottomless pit of records, my friend. Oh my God, that's amazing.
Oh yeah, I forgot to show this one. This one is
Oh, okay, I'll make it big again.
Forgot about this one. This is Tom's Diner. I like this song.
The British house person.
And then old boy just passed. The guy just passed for them. Ship of Fools. I got that for that. I love that song. World Party. Ain't that what they named? The World Party. I forgot about those. Those are the ones. Yeah. Yeah, that's about it.
Nice.
And you need to start your own TV show.
Yes.
That's the first time thing right there.
Chung. Okay. Huang Chang.
This is the one I talked about. Wang Chung with spelled with an H.
Oh.
This is, in my opinion, their best album because this is where they sound the best melodies and the best new wave sound.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that was one. You don't see that one around. You don't see that one around.
Yeah. I found it for $1 in a record store, being way down in the countryside.
And now it's time for the secret square, and who's going to be the lucky person who's going to get the secret square? And I think it's going to be
Dun, 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 dun.
Alice.
Oh!
Alice is the secret square.
Yay!
Huang Chung Chow Mein. I like that rhyme. Chow Mein.
I grabbed a stack of 12-inchers that just won't fit on the shelf at the moment.
All right.
And I think I showed a bunch of them before. I'm not sure, but I had this one right at hand when Lavelle was showing his version of it. This one's John Cougar Mellencamp. It's a UK copy of Crumbling Down.
I like that song.
Oh.
And what's on the flip here? Of course, it's on one of these, so I can't see it.
I'm gonna pull some
Jack
more.
and Diane with Golden Gates, actually. So on a 45, that's this one sounded really nice. Didn't have a cover, so the person running the stand actually had this neat cover made up. So that's kind of cool.
Excuse me.
Let's see. A Canadian hit, Men Without Hats, Pop Goes the World.
Oh yeah, that's a great song.
And this is a die cut cover because that's actually the label.
That's one of the few songs where even the guy who sings actually is bearable to listen to because they're a very annoying voice otherwise. But there he sings pretty normal.
What's the
Well,
B-side?
because it was Canadian content, we had to hear it a lot here on the radio.
Yeah, and their other famous song was the Safety Dance.
That's the one.
Safety Dance is dope.
This one, I found 2 copies like within weeks of each other, and it's Cameo's Word Up. Two copies of Word Up by Cameo on a 12-inch 45. So
yeah, I didn't show. I have that one. I didn't show that one. I have that one, but it don't look like I have the picture sleeve one.
Yeah, and I don't think they came out on a picture sleeve like with a jacket. Because this is just what it came in. It was just plain 12-inch single, and I happened to find 2 of them, like I said, within a week of each other.
That's tripped up.
I was happy to get a good copy of this finally.
Ooh, living
Nice.
in
I have it on
America.
45.
In America, Rocky.
That's classic.
Oh,
That's from Rocky Four.
It has extended dance version and instrumental, and then just the regular album version.
Ah,
Also made in Swedish version, to be honest.
Cool.
Vi som bor I Göteborg.
These are, I'm pretty sure I showed these before. These are one-sided 12-inch 33s. One is I Feel Love by Donna Summer.
well, that's Jojo Moroder.
And YMCA with Macho Man on this one. And that guy's not at that address anymore, but I still don't want to give him away.
True.
But
Walker's going there.
It says the one-sided record, play other side, you know.
Fuck.
I'm sorry.
What's the matter, Alice? You okay?
You all right there?
yes.
The Dweezil Zappa doing Frank Zappa's song "My Guitar Wants to Kill Your Mama."
That's cool. I like
That's
that.
a strange title, isn't it, Dr. Phil?
Yep, that's quite unusual.
Let's just say it walks in the same line as his father's titles.
Well, it's his father's song, so why not? And there's a kind of a funny music video, and those are just shots from the music video. My other copy of this.
Known as Yazoo over here.
Yeah. But it's a 12-inch 45, and it actually sounds pretty good. I compared the copies, and this is the one I'm getting rid of. I'm pretty sure. This one I just watched, so I haven't even gotten to play it yet.
I have that one also.
Drama, Sweet Sweet Baby with Paradise. 2 different versions on both sides.
Oh, right. Let's go.
The Gap Band, You Dropped a Bomb on Me. With
I remember that song. You dropped a bomb on me.
Killer.
With the full 13-minute version.
Wow. Long version.
And, Humpin' on the flip side. These two, I kind of chickened out on putting them into the cell box because I thought, I might want to keep them. Both of them are Hall & Oates. This one's in a bit of more of a plain jacket, but it's the label can say it all. There we go.
That. That's a good song.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. Take your time.
Oh yeah, say it in the song.
This is on my list.
Yeah, a lot of the Hall & Oates, the 12 inches are killer because it's a lot of the songs are stretched out. I love that, like One on One and all of those songs. Those songs sound killer because it's like stretched out.
And they do a good job on that. Some of them didn't.
Yeah.
If Jorgen's gone, I'm sure he's going to find a record.
Now, it's funny enough that these. I know that a friend is looking to get some of these back, so I know that because I have doubles, it's not that they're going to be available.
Yeah.
Run DMC closing goal. Walk this way.
Yeah, I had that Walk This Way. I didn't show it though. I only had the 45. The 12s are cool.
That's what I do with Aerosmith.
What? You're probably not used to the Canadian label.
Oh.
This way.
It's not Def Jam, is it?
Not Def Jam, and it's not Profile either.
Oh.
Yeah,
Wow.
I have one like that. I have the
London. Wow. I didn't see that one coming.
I got one I'm gonna show. I have one of those.
Oh, that's cool, Ron. Ron's got it too. On the
But
same
it's really
label.
cool. It's so cool to see this London spinning because it's got this kind of a cool effect to it as it's going.
That's cool.
But yeah, that's the labels that are on all of these that I have here.
Dang, that's pretty cool.
There's 2 of this.
Okay,
You be
Mom.
illin'.
I remember that. You be illin'.
And it's a remix, and it does have an instrumental version, but it also has Hit It Run on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Wow.
Hit it, run, you be illin'.
And like I said, there's 2 copies. So I don't know which one. The guy is probably going to want one of his back. And same with this. There's a few copies.
I like
My
that.
My Adidas, Peter Piper, Run DMC.
Same London label.
Oh, I love that.
Also with You Be Illin', like I was going to say, it's same London label.
Oh. Is the London label rare?
It's Canadian, so it's probably not that rare.
Okay. I was wondering because some of the ones that you showed has the London label, and then you had the blue ones. I forgot about the blue one, red, but yeah.
But,
So yeah.
That's just what I had. That's it. And this completes the costume too. I took the teeth out. I just need to maybe pull out some hair from the sides and, do up the costume right.
You could be like Igor or something. Yes, master. Yes.
Yeah.
That's
So
pretty
there.
cool.
Yeah, I've been trying to work stuff up and try and work the nerve to go back up on stage.
Okay, there's a question in here. Where is it? Bum. That's for you. I want that. I need
Elvis.
that.
That's a nice one.
Nice.
Oh, yes. I'm drooling right now. I need that one.
James,
Yeah.
fun fact for the chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who was, it's not even really a fun fact, it's just a trivia question. Who, to this day, is the only person outside of immediate family who has been in Elvis's bedroom?
Me. Well, not up. You can't go upstairs. You're not allowed upstairs.
No,
saw
but like,
that.
who was the one person that actually did get granted access to go?
really?
Colonel Tom?
No, Nick Cage, because he was married to Lisa Maria.
Yes.
Aaron, what songs are on that one on the Elvis?
Oh, sorry.
Elvis, rip it up, love me.
Ready,
When my
Tammy.
blue moon turned to gold again, a long tall Sally, first in line, paralyzed. So glad you're mine, old Shep, ready, Teddy. Any place in paradise? Any place is paradise? How's the world treating you? How do you think I feel? That's
Wow.
cool.
Paralyzed is good.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. I want it. Dang.
I thought,
Ooh.
The Ross.
James, your mom's saying that the dinner's in 15.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
we can't cut down till Jorgen gets back.
I'm here.
Okay.
Oh, he is back.
I went
Hey,
down to
go
pick
back.
some 12-inch myself.
Oh, okay. I gotta
Ooh.
show Jorgen. Wait till Darren's finished with his Elvis, which I want all the Elvis he has.
Damn, that's clean.
If he's willing to part with them.
That's clean, baby.
I want all the Elvis, baby.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I'm the hugest Elvis fan there is.
Yeah, Jorgen has.
Thank you very much. All right, let's go to Jorgen and see what Jorgen's got here. All right, Jorgen, you have the floor.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
All right, go for it, Jorgen.
I'm not usually. I'm no fan of 12-inch because I'm a guy who likes the radio version instead of the long 12-inch versions that doesn't sound anything like the normal. But I have, of course, some exceptions. So I went down to the south to pick up some. If I picked right here, we have the Pet Shop Boys. It's all right.
Yeah, nice.
10-inch. Limited edition, it says right here, and with a poster.
Oh,
Not
nice.
a poster though, but
Nice. Welcome back, Dave.
Go back. I don't think many
we
of the
have-
albums have posters with them.
none more
Pet Shop
Pet Shop
Boys remix. That's
This
cool.
was given to me as a VCLT from John Bellamy. Of
Oh.
Oh yeah, I remember John Bellamy.
We have some here, more Pet Shop Boys. Here it is. I was looking for it. This is Pet Shepperboon, which is Pet Shop Boys remixed Shep Pettiboon that I make.
Oh yeah, Shep Pettiboon did a lot of stuff with. I think he worked with Madonna. He did stuff with Madonna too. I think.
Yeah, he produced the Erotica album.
Yeah.
But this is they have made this is called Pet Shepperboon.
Yeah, I see it right there. Pet Shepperboon.
We have Shaka. Love You All My Lifetime.
No, killer.
Earth to Mickey.
Nice.
We have when we talked about
See you later, Dr. Squirrel.
One-sided. We talked about one-sided singles. This is a mega mix by S Express, which is
Pre-release.
only on one side.
Oh.
Man. Oh, it's on one side.
And we have French group Manu Negra. And
Take care, Ray. See you soon.
King Kong 5.
Oh.
Oh, that is pleasing to the eyes.
Yes.
The Grid, British group containing Dave Ball, once from Soft Cell, more experimental electronic group.
A beat called Love. Nice.
This one I bought. This is not my favorite Madonna song, but I bought it for one reason, and that was because they sold it for 50 cents new on web shop Ginza, and to have a new 45 that at that time was nearly a year old would be pretty fun to have if it cost 50 cents. I bought it only for that, but it's not my favorite Madonna song.
Yes.
Tina Turner.
Oh.
What you guys want to see, and this is also special limited edition double pack.
Yep. It's like a gatefold.
See you later, Dave. Ooh. I love Tina Turner.
Here we have some Erasure, and this is part one of an EP called The Circus Live.
Take care, Dave.
That's a great album, by the way. The Circus by Erasure. I love that album.
It is definitely a great one.
Circus.
Like,
I agree, Ron. I agree.
like at least everything up to.
But you have some good songs. I'll give her that.
Morgan. At least everything up to like I want to say Cowboy is just 10 out of 10 with Erasure.
I think I can. They have some also after that are good, even though they are not that as famous or as big hit wise as those. I think there's an album called Love Boat that I actually is a little bit. I want it for the collection, but I think it's more acoustic Erasure. I think
didn't that one come out in like 2000?
Yeah, 2001 too.
Yeah.
I heard pieces of it, and it's definitely.
Well,
not
I've heard all of the Erasure albums. I've heard all of the Erasure albums up to Cowboy. I kind of stopped there.
And I think Cowboy is a little bit. It's okay, but not their best.
But those first two, like Wonderland and Circus, especially The Innocence. The Innocence is a fantastic album.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah.
Chorus. I think Chorus is my favorite.
Nice boy.
Time will crawl. This is David Bowie from the
Oh,
Never Let Me Down album.
Hmm.
VCLT from Robert Z.
is the Never Let Me Down song what people use for rickrolling?
Time will crawl and girls. No, girls.
Yeah.
Sorry. Ice House. Taking the Town.
That's Ice House, right?
Ice House, yes.
Yeah, that's a good song.
When we were at Erasure did in '92 release their ABBA-esque, where they did an EP with ABBA songs. It became a huge hit in Europe, and as a response to that, Swedish group Vedströmma released an EP called Erasure-esque, where they covered Erasure songs in a little bit more rockier tempo.
Oh.
This is Zype swinging. This is Dutch soul.
Zype.
Oh.
Mr. Doubleina, Mr. Bob Doubleina.
Oh man, I love to have that. I love to have that. That's Dale LaForte Homo sapien. That's Ice Cube's cousin.
Oh wow.
I think I'm not that rap fan, but I think this might be one of the best rap songs ever made.
That's a killer song, man. That was when he first came out.
Yeah.
Wow.
Joe Republic, Live and Learn.
Ooh, I love to have that one too. I remember that song was big. It still sounds good.
It's really funky. And naturally, New Order, Blue Monday.
Yes, right. Must have.
It looks like a floppy disk.
It's supposed to be that, yes.
I found mine sealed.
Oingo Boingo, Weird Signs.
Yep.
Oh, that's a great song. Great movie too. Weird.
And
Science.
there's a
Okay, you guys prefer the full version of that or the radio edit?
One of their toughest songs is "Better Luck Next Time," though. That's my
this
cut.
is radio
All right,
version.
Mom, I'm coming soon.
This is both radio version and extended version.
I just gotta wait till Jorgen finishes showing his stuff.
Lifetime piling up.
Lifetime piling up.
Seal, Future Love EP.
Nice.
Nice.
This is interesting. This is Paul Hardcastle 19 in the German version.
James, I gotta get going because I'm at the low battery mark, so I gotta go charge my computer.
All
All right,
man.
thanks for being here.
Take care, everybody. Happy week of Halloween.
Yeah,
Paul,
you too.
Happy
Happy
Halloween.
Halloween and nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you too. Take care.
Paul Hardcastle released versions also in Spanish, in French, and in Japanese.
Yeah, 19 and Rainforest was big too. Rainforest.
19. No, 19.
And of course, this is 90.
Yeah.
Oh.
And in French, it says Dinaf.
Yes.
I'm not going to say what they sing in Japanese. I'm sorry, I don't speak Japanese.
James.
Marlena,
let's
Doom
go.
by Gangnam. This is
Huh?
German.
Yes, Alice.
Call it
I remember that, Marlena.
Boney M version, but this is better than any German Boney M song.
Your
This
mom.
is the only song I like.
I know. I'm just
Yeah.
waiting for Jorgen to finish showing his stuff.
OMB, very limited edition
Oh.
Nice.
of the EP for.
I was thinking the same
Latam
thing.
Acción. And this also is a double.
Oh,
Two. We
nice.
have Corey Hart. Never Surrender.
Great song.
Great song indeed. Samantha Fox in a picture disc.
Oh,
Do
Oh,
you
yeah.
do that?
Samantha Fox.
I just want to.
And I'm ending with, of course, in the best way I can.
You better
Oh,
believe it.
yes.
Depeche. This is Shake the Disease. We have a live version of Master Servant, Flexible, and Something to Do from the 84.
That's pretty cool, man.
So
Well,
I don't have many challenge, but those I have. I had some Swedish down that I didn't take up also.
Well, we've been going for 4 hours and 38 minutes. That's my longest record today. Last week it was 4 hours and 35 minutes when we ended. So I want to thank you all for being here today. I want to thank Dr. Phil, my co-host Dave, of course. I know we have to run some errands, and he figures I can handle myself because I had a good panel going still. You know, why stop when you're having fun? I want to thank Alice, my new head mod, for being here. I want to thank Emperor Jorgen and Darren and Lavelle and my beautiful peanut gallery who always support me every week. And well, thank you all for being here today, and I hope you have a lovely week and a lovely Halloween. And I love you all so much. And as I say in my channel, Beatles forever. See you on the next one. Bye for now. Oh, I love that. Thank you. Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
And
See you.
we are.